look at the bluest skies. I watch every Wednesday night to see how you do it live. And truthfully, I swear when I think of Raquel in the colored guy versus Ember in the black heart, I've always known it's time for the women of NXT to truly step in and shine. Now that's classy, something that Dusty could imagine. First sight, I let you just take over my love. From the first night, I knew what it was.
So no more Midwest militia, nothing.
Man.
I guess what Steffi jumped off before it got bad. Like, I know it's gonna get bad with these helpers. I'm gonna go ahead and dip out the business, y'all. My phone number ain't ring. You know what I'm saying? I call Impact and nobody call back. That's some bull.
Oh no, man.
I'm up. I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Can't take this no more.
Can't take it, man.
Wait a minute, is this an Angel Garza remix? They got the rolls.
he said an Angel Garza remix.
You see the rolls?
Yeah,
hold up,
I mean, you know, basically saying NXT is my Valentine.
Oh.
You know.
And I'll be seeing you live. J. Will. Wrestle flow.
I guess he wouldn't have done that for Impact, huh?
He wouldn't have done that for
Well,
Impact.
remember, he got laid off for that brief time frame.
Yeah. And then they
somebody else could have
right for the soul, brought him back.
Did he work on a mixtape while he was out?
Probably, who knows? Maybe. I mean, he probably, you know what I'm saying, still kept it to his roots, you know. Beth Phoenix.
Now she that short compared to them? Or do they have them standing on stuff? Is she really that short compared to them two?
So we'll be starting with.
Of course, the Dusty Finals, I guess, for the women.
Okay, Dakota.
I thought maybe they were going to go progressive and have them last or something.
Right. Let's go.
They've done it before.
Let's go Dakota. Let's go Raquel. Now, normally I would go with Shotzi and Ember, but I want this to happen because this means more likely that Naomi and Lana win the tag team championships. Now I only want them to win it strictly just for Naomi. Like I said, Lana don't really care. I just want Naomi to get some gold. If that leads to them going against them, then I'm all for it. Plus,
but with Lana being involved in the mix, wouldn't that almost show that they couldn't put everybody over? Wouldn't that expose them in a way?
But I mean, here's the thing: is that I fully expect them. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, it could be like I hate placeholder.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But it might or transitional champions. That might be what Naomi and Lana, kind of like how they put the belt on Charlotte and Asuka just to give it right back to Nia and Shayna when it wasn't even necessary. Matter of fact, they should have had Naomi come to be Asuka's partner in the first place instead of Charlotte, especially when they got history. You know what I'm saying? As a team.
But you can't escape the Omni Flare.
Yeah. Hey, what up, y'all? What up? Yeah, Flair. Just so she can add another title on the.
Who got shot? Who got hit? Who got hit, yo?
Oh, no, Austin Theory not around, so.
But you can't hit Raquel Gonzalez on them?
I don't know, maybe. I would say
I mean, I'm not that.
I mean,
I'm not that pro goth myself anyway.
Then again, I don't know. Shotzi and Ember might be winning. I don't know since they got matching entrance, you know.
Well, I mean, I appreciate the No Limit, tribute there with the Tank and all.
Right. I mean, they matching too.
Nah.
Right.
Yeah.
But like I say, Raquel is the X Factor. She's definitely the X Factor. What up, Morris? I
mean, the Butcher gear, Like they just committed a
a
crime and got rid of a body.
A bunch of murders. Yeah, they got some more bodies in the basement.
Yeah, as far as minority women go, they're pretty weird. They're pretty out there.
The pounds.
Yeah, they're pretty weird as far as the minority girls. They're them chicks.
Right. Hey,
ain't
that something? Minority Girl Finals.
Mm-hmm.
Get off me.
I say it's pretty awesome. It's better than them witches. I know that much.
Right.
Also, man, when they signed the witch.
Right. They only signed one witch.
Ain't that enough?
Ain't that enough?
They got Aleister Black. He's the Doctor Strange villain.
Right.
I mean, he's a Muay Thai witch.
Yeah. I mean, like if we ever see him again,
he can be like JCG and just pick up a paycheck from the crib. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm not that invested in that dude, so all the better, right? For him and me.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his brown woman. Sure.
Right.
My bad. Back to wrestling. My bad. What's about?
Man. Come on, Ref. Right. Come on, Ref. Get on your game, huh? Man, she over
from that Texas, huh?
Yeah, she over here, man.
That's how they handle domestic disputes out there.
What's up, Ref? Yeah, you want some of this? Yeah. Man, take that. Right. She like Blizzard on juice. Hey Q, you want some of this? Oh man, I'm good. Smart move, Q. Smart move. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, she didn't get it. Ooh. What's she doing?
She's about to hook in a Texas Cloverleaf.
Oh.
I guess you've never seen that modification of it.
Yeah.
No one else has ever done it.
I was wondering what she was trying to do.
Yeah. I saw the Cloverleaf hooked on that.
Yeah, Dakota and Raquel, my pick.
It's not like Vaughn to vote against the best booty in the ring, by the way.
Right. Ooh. Ain't seen that in a while.
Is it more or less effective in the circumstances? In a women's match.
I mean, I would guess. I mean, you would think, but I think like groin is a groin. You know.
She can turn the last arm on this piece.
Right. She straight up last storm.
And again, we remember 2016 when she was a raw product, not yet refined. Going to Chicago, a penny and a dream.
Right.
Look at her now. She ain't got to deal with them fans anymore.
Yeah, Dakota getting that work right now.
That's what she's there for. Because Reina Gonzalez got to get the tag and go beast mode. So rap for y'all.
Right, she gonna make the heel equivalent of the hot tag.
Or the cyborg equivalent of NXT.
Mm-hmm. He'll move.
So how many years do you think that Ember Moon should try to stay in wrestling? Consider all the injuries that she's had.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, with her being in the tag team, you know what I'm saying, prolong her career.
I mean, for Sci-Fi Channel, she could be the post-apocalyptic black girl.
Yeah.
I mean, the way she's dressed now, at least, you know, she should at least get the audition tapes out.
Yeah.
You know, that's Shotzi's whole shtick.
Right.
So, you know, maybe they need to try to do all that, tag team together.
I mean, Ember, she's always been kind of a goth black girl, you know.
But she was more of a cosplay black girl back in 2015. You know, she had her T-shirts that would tribute.
Yeah, man, it's like why are they acting like heels?
Well, they're not acting like heels. They're acting like, you know, the faces, you know, because they almost lost their tag opportunity arguing with the referee. Heels normally would clap their hands together, get in the ring, not having the tag, but act like they did tag. The faces are always ones that mess with the referee and almost mess up their chances, or do mess up their chance at winning.
Right.
Unless we see some type of dynamic change here in this match, which would be completely unexpected.
Because I mean,
that seems too nuanced for the opening match, though. But it's not like it couldn't happen completely.
Come on, bro.
It would be kind of bad for a ref show any type of preferential treatment for that reason.
Right.
Yeah, as well. I mean, you've seen the Big E Apollo feud.
Right.
So, yeah. Are we ready for that level of nuance right now?
I mean, this dude.
I mean, it'd be hilarious to see him come to her aid. Like, she didn't even do nothing.
Right. Right, man. She in there playing like, man, I could do this all day. Uh-oh. Damn. I mean, that's not what I was expecting, but
was it too straightforward or something?
Yeah, I mean, I thought she was gonna like get on her shoulders or something like that. Uh-oh.
I guess she's trained at American Top Team in Florida with all these leg scissors and leg locks.
Oh. Throw in the towel, ref. Man, it's yo. Oh, okay. I see you, Ember. Hey, Ron Simmons. Yeah, you got to swing wildly. Oh. No.
NXT Universe here inside the Capitol Wrestling Center. Those were on the verge of making history. Moon creating a little bit of separation. Back in the ring, but again, you can see Dakota Kai feeling the effects of the early onslaught from
Do they sell Dakota Kai team kick shirts? Do they?
What's that?
Do they sell Dakota Kai team kick shirts?
I don't know. I have to see what the merch like for Dakota. To see if she got a shirt.
If any.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I like how I like how NXT do got his own section. Okay. Zack Ryder proud. Zack Ryder proud with that. Oh, she going for it. Oh, she got her.
But the class is distracting.
When we put it in the room, just snap on the roof.
Is it about time?
Right, she turned heel. Damn, Emma, what you doing? I mean, that ain't the type of snapping I was talking about.
I said this could be the moment. If they want to be nuanced to turn the heel's face and face's heel somehow. Like I said, it takes something to do that.
Yeah.
To pull it off successfully. Especially since fans never want to hear it.
Right.
Depending on who the wrestler is, their favorites.
Yeah. They got to do a double pin. Do not kill yourself, Shotzi. Okay,
that's what she does best.
I know.
Even though she's the least on the injured reserve list.
Right. Damn. No. Slice bread.
From all the way from the top. This looks dangerous.
Oh,
that was sliced bread. Is that butter the toast? Is that what that's called now? Did she butter the toast?
Right. I was like, yo, get out of here. Damn. What is she doing? Oh. Man, see? Ooh, she's about.
Well, they've been condemning those dives anyway.
Yeah. Especially when Carmella almost killed herself. Yeah, man. They like, whoo. Even though she was caught early, her momentum still. Uh-oh. We got her.
I think that's supposed to be code green.
Yeah, I was kind of like.
Or as Amazing Red was called, the code red.
Yeah, that's what I thought that was going to be.
That's code green. Let's have green hair instead. That's the rule.
Right.
If somebody with blue hair, it's code blue, et cetera, et cetera.
Dang.
That was an LOD trip.
Yeah, I thought you.
Wouldn't that kill them all?
Right, I know it would.
I mean, if you want Botchamania.
Uh-oh.
If you want Botchamania to happen, yeah, she could have gone for the Eclipse.
She shaking off like, those steps will do nothing.
I guess she sells them for.
Oh.
What happened? Don't tell me I have
Okay. There we go.
Please tell me I have a blackout.
Man. Curse on. Oh. That. Oh.
You kind of knew that save was coming, but it's a matter of when. Now, is Dakota actually going to save the day?
I mean, you would think Dakota has been the one taking the L's, and Raquel been so dominant.
I'm just saying, would they make it that different to give her some?
Oh, yo, this is it.
Finally give her the rub,
right?
Will Dakota Kai give the love that Booking never gave her before?
Right.
No, never mind.
Dude, nobody should be able to kick out of that, man. Nobody should be able to kick out of that.
Well, it's not quite a destroyer, so to speak. I mean, should she call it the Kiwi Destroyer?
Right. Oh!
I didn't realize there was a ramp.
Yeah, I didn't realize it too. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was a ramp there.
Oh, we're going full Starcade.
Hey! Get your ass out of here.
We're going full blown Great American Bash now.
Right.
Ramp. I don't know if you remember all the near fatalities that Sting used to have on those ramps.
Wait, is she even legal? Dude, I don't even know who's legal. I thought Dakota was legal.
Neither does the ref.
Mm.
Do you remember all the near fatalities that Sting used to have on those ramps?
Yeah.
Did Rick Rude almost lose his career because of the ramp spots?
Mm. Now what is they doing? What is she doing now?
A splash, obviously. See? Real clear splash. Now that's what Dakota Kai is good for her eyes.
Right.
See, she's going to glow up when she gets past this tag team thing.
Oh! Stick a boot in him. Okay, so this could very well mean and Naomi and Lana's going to win them tag championships. Because you don't see them going against faces, right? I mean, going against another heel team, right? Unless they want to build up, Raquel and Nia. You know what I mean? I mean, that would be, damn, and then pay back Dakota and Shayna all the years of Shayna bullying her.
Uh-huh. Try to. Mm-hmm. Because it's still Nia. Huh? Still Nia.
Yeah.
That's Mrs. Break Your Face.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Bust Your Head. I mean, just saying, man. Just saying. It'd be nice, right? It'd be nice, right? Because they would definitely turn face for that. If anybody would gravitate towards, basically people gravitate towards anyone that's against Nia in wrestling, right?
Right.
They would be faces by default.
Mm-hmm.
You could book that more easily than anything. It'll definitely be nice for a lot of the fans to see Raquel Gonzalez give Nia Jax that come up on screen. Especially since they put her over Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
You might as well put her over Nia. That will make the fans more happy, That was kind of the move to make her the guaranteed heel to put her against Rhea Ripley and defeat her. Having her beat Nia Jax, that's going to push her to WrestleMania status.
Right.
She'll beat Charlotte after that.
Mm.
Well, okay, never mind. She won't beat Charlotte. Nah. No one can have that honor.
Right. I really think they need a fourth guy, man, until McAfee come around. Because you think about it, they still getting over, but they've been outnumbered.
I remember the fourth guy they used to have also got injured.
Yeah.
The guy that Pat McAfee initially had.
Right. Yeah.
Got injured.
Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure all
the guys that injured him became part of McAfee's squad. As if to say, cut off one head, two shall take its place.
Mm-hmm.
Hydra. So who should be the fourth guy, by comparison?
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, like I said, they got.
Should it be an American or should it be a European? At first, they were going to be seem like a European squad for a minute. Or better yet, how about they actually make a faction out of it?
Mm-hmm.
Have the Grizzly Young Vets.
Yeah.
They could be those guys, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Where they would have the numbers advantage over everybody.
Mm-hmm. Now, I picked Kushida to win this, man, but Johnny gonna have some type of shenanigans, man. I already know Johnny probably gonna have some shenanigans.
I mean, it'd be nice for Kushida to just have something.
Right.
You might have to try your app. Come on. Live.
Yeah.
Live.
His eyes locked on the North American champion
Yeah, someone's definitely gonna run interference. That's just how they do it. Like, but do you think that Kushida actually win by submission?
I mean, that would be the way to go.
So what was the other attempt at a cyberpunk gimmick in wrestling? Max Moon? Was that kind of cyberpunk?
To be honest, I mean, I remember. Damn.
You book. That is X-Men exclusive gear?
Right. Yo. Yo, you ain't see him get hemmed up?
That's all. So I guess that's going to continue on TV.
Right.
But
Yo, that man got snatched up.
Line. If you're going to snatch anybody out of that group, who would you snatch?
Like, yo,
should we expose it? Or you not want to say? You not want to say? Say less?
Say less.
I know you would pick, so I won't say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna hurt your subscriptions or something.
Nah.
I'll say less.
But I mean, like I said, Theory is the
muscle.
Right. You know, the biggest threat. Because you don't really, Candy Indy could get involved, but I doubt it.
Mm. But the real question is why Dexter Lewis would be doing Kushida favors. Are they really in it together?
Mm.
Or does Lewis not really even care?
Right.
Like he just, I don't want to suggest anything else either. Because again, your subscriptions, I'm just saying. Because, you can also ask, would Dexter Lewis pick Austin Theory? What did Theory actually do to him in the beginning of all this?
Wait, do who?
Dexter Lewis.
No, remember, this started when Loomis went against Johnny. And
it started with him and Johnny.
Yeah, and see, Theory got involved, basically cost him the match.
But see, I'm just asking, why would he then
keep it
target?
Going? Yeah, keep targeting Theory.
Austin Theory the way he does.
Oh.
Again, you might lose subscribers, so I'm going to say less.
I don't know. Think about it. It's like how he tormented Roderick Strong. He just kept tormenting him. You know what I mean? And I think that if Dream would have never got in trouble, he probably would have won the championship. Because remember, they was kind of teasing him and Dream becoming a team, going after the tag titles. You know what I mean?
You think that they weren't ready for TV, so to speak?
I just
that
think
type of angle.
I just think that if the whole stuff with Dream ain't come out, that probably eventually would have happened because it would have been a slow build because Dream would have been reluctant to do it. Mm-hmm. It's like, yeah, he helped me, I helped him, we good. And then, like I said, change of plans. Like I said, that whole Dream thing got derailed. Lewis had to go in a different direction.
Well, remember, Austin Theory got caught with similar stuff.
Yeah. He kind of, like I said, it wasn't as bad as Dream, but still, it's kind of like him and Riddle. Riddle stuff was more like him and Candy Cartwright. You know what I mean? That was his thing. And it's a he said, she said, and for the most part, he's got
apparently no one's backing Candy on her side.
Right. Because it's
Riddle has not only friend support, but even WWE legal support.
And plus,
so it's not derailing.
And plus, even though a lot of people think it's
the burden of proof is on Candy.
If anything, you could just say he's a cheater because he did admit the relationship. He did admit that. You know what I'm saying? And he said that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like I told my wife about it.
And Vince has nothing against it either. We
worked it out, and then he told them to jump about it before it even got to this. Yeah. So that's probably why he even though a lot of people ain't feeling it, and because like the same thing with Theory, like this Theory this stuff was supposed to be like with an underage girl or whatever, but it's another he said, she said, and then they want to, even though I'm not a fan of even if he did get a raw deal, Enzo did get a raw deal, you know what I mean? It isn't to the point where I really I'm not missing Enzo.
Well, the thing of it is, because even with the implication of what happened with Enzo, no one wanted to back him, even if it wasn't true.
Right? Yeah, and like I said, it turned out
to the fan base, in their opinion, it was a win-win just to have him gone.
Yeah,
the implication was made. He was gone because of it. They didn't care.
Right. Plus, like I said, he wasn't a favorite in the locker room, and like I say, Vince didn't really, like a lot of people.
I've said this before, and this. Am I allowed to say it? That basically is the opposite of the Chris Benoit effect, where no matter what Benoit had done, there are still people that advocate that he should be in the Hall of Fame.
Of course, it's always going to be there.
But on the opposite end of that spectrum is Omore. He wasn't even proven to have done what he was alleged to do.
Yeah, however, and the girl came out
and recanted
like I said, but like I said, he had so much other stuff. Again, it's like I said, he probably would have been okay if he didn't have all the other stuff going on.
I'm just saying this. On the opposite side of the Chris Benoit spectrum of no matter how bad he had done, people wanted him to still be considered Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt.
Enzo on the outside spectrum, true or false, if he did something, the implication is enough to get him fired. The fans are good with him. They're all going to say he did that,
right?
Just for the sake of him being gone.
And it's the fact that, oh yeah, of course people, like I say, motherfuckers still care for Hulk Hogan. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers still care for Hulk Hogan, punk ass. Like I said, you always gonna have those who, you know what I'm saying, no matter what, they gonna care for him. You know what I mean? They gonna be like, man, he ain't do nothing, man. Like I said, cause you ain't like I said. Like I mean, like they ain't been wanting the Hall of Fame. Hey, I get it, man. Like I said, it ain't a big deal to me like it is to a whole lot of people.
I'll just use that as a comparison.
Yeah.
To show how bad people wanted Enzo out compared to a guy that murdered someone.
Right.
Who was considered a great, so to speak, in the ring.
Right. And it's like
just
it's like you can't.
The favoritism comes from the ability to ring, not the character of the actual person.
Yeah. I mean, get in there. All right, there you go. Get in, get out. Hey, Durante, I completely agree. AJ Money, yo, you should have seen the look on our face when Eli Drake showed up. I was like, yo, NWA probably officially dead now. Billy Corgan, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, man,
that's what happens when fans book. That's what happens with fans book.
That's what happened with because that's what they call
Tony Khan's the most successful variation of it. But he has a $1 billion budget.
Yeah, everybody calling what's going on fantasy booking right now. Yeah.
But it's happening on TV.
Yeah. I mean, and to me,
on the internet.
I mean, but the thing is, it's like with all these, I mean, I like it, but it's like at the same time, it's like, what are all these companies gonna benefit from it? And who the hell is gonna go over? You know what I mean? We get all these companies involved. It's like, okay, so you go over this time, we go over this time. You know what I mean? It's like then like I said,
being that is fan booking, basically.
Yeah.
At some point, their personal favorites go over, maybe in spite of whatever the consensus will be. You know,
right.
Overall, fans will want. Is eventually going to fall on The Office, who happen to also be fans of only so many people.
Agreed.
Well, so they'll be as prone to what could be considered "quote unquote" bad booking as even the evil corporation here.
Yeah.
Because they're all human. People can exploit it if they know. I'm not sure if the other companies even have what WWE has with that large fan base where you can have a Daniel Bryan moment that in spite of everything else,
right,
in spite of the company mandate, you can get that type of guy over.
Yeah.
If there's a guy like that, unfortunately, it's Orange Cassidy.
I know you know the fan.
I get what he's doing where he'll minimalize, his efforts week by week to suddenly manifest great ability in matches against, Jericho, Pac. If he gets a chance against Omega, he'll do it, I can understand it just from the sake of going, save it for the, pay-per-view, so to speak, which is in its own way the most logical way to go about it. I just don't like the character,
Right.
But he didn't make the gimmick for me though either. So
right.
Yeah, we got technical difficulties, y'all.
Hey, any of y'all having a problem with y'all connection, or is it just on our end? It keeps going in and out.
Come on, baby. I want to see Gargano get this work.
Yo, it's official? She officially signed?
Apparently, Christian Casanova signed as well. Did you hear about that one?
Yeah, you say who?
Christian Casanova.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear about that one?
I heard some people talking about it. Yeah, like got Randy Orton Hate Club Inc. Yeah. He said Taya signed with WWE. I mean, we kind of expected that, but I didn't know she did. Okay. Hey, my man Tariq said that he been having a difficulty on his end too. So yeah, they just it's like it comes and goes. This will remind me of the damn early days of the network.
I guess it's going out of style, so
I guess. Hey,
well, they're gonna end the network.
Yeah,
so
hey, that's what I'm saying, man.
No longer priority.
Yeah, Peacock better have this straight by the time the switch happens. I mean, like I said, it's next month. You know what I'm saying? So Peacock. And here's the thing, man, about Peacock, though. It's like, dude, I had no interest in even getting the Peacock app. I had no interest. Because, like, I guarantee you, majority, like 99.99% of the stuff I'm going to be watching is going to be WWE Network, and that's it. I mean, and everybody keep, like, hyping up The Office. I mean, I've never watched The Office, but I've heard how good it is. But it's like...
I saw the UK version.
Yeah, it's like...
And, I think it's more genuine, at least, because, it's in England.
Yeah, it's like...
people ain't cute. So it's more realistic as opposed to the more glossy, glamorous version of NBC's.
Uh-huh.
Just like when they had that one episode of Coupling, the U.S. cast version.
Uh-huh.
Why did Jane have to be the hottest chick ever, hottest Asian chick ever? I'm just saying, man,
Is that, I mean, like I say, it's been years since I've seen that because when you showed me Couplings, you know what I'm saying? Is that even still on Netflix?
Oh, that's on Hulu.
Oh, it's on Hulu now?
Yeah. But then there's the NBC glossy version of them. As Gargano came in here dressed like Cannonball from X-Force.
All right.
You can't stop him when he's blasting.
Right, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Gargano for a moment trying to get feelings stretched out the left arm way that you've been highlighting all night long, but now Gargano must be blocking out the pain.
Hey, but you know what the funny thing is about Gargano? You would think that that's what I'm saying. So is that blue or is it black?
Could be navy blue.
I was gonna say because I mean he's from Ohio, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this dude wearing like Michigan Wolverine colors. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that's a problem.
Does he follow sports that close to him?
I mean, because with the rivalry with Michigan and Ohio State, them Michigan colors. I mean, if that's blue. And he wearing Michigan colors, people in Ohio gonna have a problem.
The coat,
the coat, like I said,
that was clearly Michigan-esque colors.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we got the Wolverine gear, but then I'm thinking like, man, this dude from Ohio wearing Michigan colors, like, yo, that's gonna be a problem.
Consider he reads comic books, he probably wouldn't know it even, let alone care. Plus, he's in Florida too.
Mm-hmm.
I guess neutral ground. Because I don't know any other sports he watches, for real. It's like I would dare say he did it for cosplay effects because you remember his old NXT gear, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, come on, this is grown man cosplay. It's like, yeah. Do you really give him enough credit to think he watches basketball? I'm just saying.
Hey, somebody said, how many cease and desist orders Johnny Gargano began from Marvel for the gear?
grown person's son watches pro wrestling. He's got some problems for the company, especially considering Disney has the Orlando base.
Man.
They have an Orlando base line. I'm just saying.
Right.
They're right next door with the Goons.
Oh!
Now he's just going to choke him out from this position?
Oh!
A choke pin?
Ooh.
See, where's this Kushida been at?
Yo, is it me or these refs a little slow tonight? These refs a little slow tonight, man.
They been too long in quarantine or something?
Man.
Be on the road keeps them sharper or something? Is that what you're thinking, Vaughn?
Right. Yeah, man. They a little slow on the trigger, man.
I guess there's some old school NXT, by old school, I mean 2015 fans. Johnny Gargano still.
Man, say this is New Japan, Sheeta.
Well, I've been wanting this one to show up. I mean, how long has it been since we've seen strong style Kushida? I mean, how long has it been?
Right.
Since it's been signed, basically. I mean, I would have loved to see Kyle O'Reilly beat him to become a number one contender. What? I mean, it'd be a good submission versus submission type of match, right?
True. I mean, that is true. Yeah. Damn.
And that's where Kushida actually excels at, you know. Him trying to go against an Austin Theory is almost, you know, exposes his weaknesses as far as getting other guys over like that.
Yeah.
They'll probably never get a chance against Finn Balor, but they would, you know, have a good chain wrestling match considering Finn's style as of late, especially.
Oh!
When he throws out the demon gimmick, he doesn't bring that into the fray. He just goes straight hands. You know, I've enjoyed this Finn better, honestly.
Yeah, oh yeah. Heel fans, like sarcastic, don't give a fuck fan. That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, this dude, like I say, when it comes to him and Cross, he got to bring the demon back.
Well, he's got to fight a demon, right? That's going to be the whole mentality.
Right, yeah.
Can't get a demon.
I mean, like, when was the last time we even seen a demon? We ain't seen a demon in some years.
Well, the Fiend killed him, basically.
Yeah, but
before he can bring the Fiend into it, you can't have two of them apparently exist
in
one continuity. So. Right.
It is like this dude didn't bring, and then he pretty much just got washed that match too. You know, like, matter of fact, that's when Finn took his break and he came back to NXT. You know, and like I said, and then I knew he was gonna lose when he didn't bring the. I was like, dude, how can you not bring the demon out against Brock?
That's when you bring the demon out against the beast.
Oh!
You're not going to get an angle bin watch yet. You know, that's what this reminds me of.
Right. Man, somewhere Drew Gulak shedding a tear, man.
You mean as he's getting chased around by people in clown shoes?
Man.
Going for the 24/7 title?
Damn.
So you feel Drew is actually shedding a tear right now?
Yeah, man. Drew Gulak sitting there like, I wish they could be me, man. I wish I could be in this match right now.
Back in the day.
Right.
As in 3 months ago.
Like 205.
Before he had to put on his clown shoes.
Right.
They go chasing R-Truth. To obscurity.
Yep.
Because only R-Truth can come out in that gimmick just because that is apparently just literally Vince's boy.
Yeah.
The only guy that can make him smile. When people tell us. Bad sign, but hey, whatever. You know,
Right.
He got his check.
Right.
He's featured. A lot of guys wish they could be. Hey, Daniel Bryan tried with Gulak. He gave him the matches on SmackDown. If nothing else could sell him on the company, those should have.
Oh! Yo!
You think he's gonna get it legit? Huh? You think Gargano's gonna get it legit? You think he's gonna get it legit?
Dude, you know how big this would be if he won, you know what I'm saying, like that on his own? No, with no help or nothing.
Hey, he's selling me on it. You know?
Oh!
Uh-oh.
I was gonna say,
I mean, at least if nothing else, no matter when this match is now, it's been a good match. No matter how and if it went, you know, how long it goes past this.
Oh,
it's been a good match. That punch didn't even knock him out. Lawn dart.
Oh,
called it.
Oh, dude, that move is dangerous, man.
Is as dangerous as the Nia Jax buckle bomb? I mean, it's roughly the same type of maneuver. Just another angle of the neck, right?
Ooh.
I mean, apparently they trust Gargano with it more than they trust Nia with buckle bombs. She's banned, right? I mean, everybody's banned from the buckle bomb, at least on the main roster.
Oh yeah, like Seth. You know what I mean? Seth was killing fools, then Nia just.
Well, he was killing legends too. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
I mean, we almost said R.I.P. Sting, but look who brought him back. Right?
Yeah.
Say less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was it? That was Brett, right? That was Brett that was saying at that time Seth dangerous. I mean, not that he's dangerous, but
no, he called him reckless or something.
Okay.
He's Samoa Joe.
Yeah, that's what
Brett hates the wrestling business right now anyway. Yeah, he was burned out everybody he could, you know. Anybody get injured, he's dangerous, he's reckless. And hey, it is Bret Hart's work. You know.
Right.
Like, people wouldn't care.
I was about to say, like, if it
was Paul Roman yelling this, no one would care.
Oh, yeah.
It is Bret Hart. I'm just saying.
Right.
His name has more weight in the business.
Paul Roman.
Hey, you don't like Power and Glory?
Hey, man, like.
They were awesome, man.
Yeah, they was. You know, like.
R.I.P. Hercules. He's not dead. Where is he?
I have no idea.
Spam up the chat about Hercules being alive or dead.
Let that arm go. Bite the leg.
Or kick the ref in the face.
Right. Bite the leg.
It's almost like he fake tapped to try to see if he would stop.
Woo.
Hey, they're selling this one.
Mm-hmm. He showed that that one go for nothing.
What the fans gonna do? He reached for the fans.
Right.
You ain't even the face no more, man.
Mm-hmm.
But in spite of that, apparently he got his fan base.
Mm-hmm.
They're still gonna chant his name because
right.
Counteractive effect to booking, right?
Right.
You want to boo some guys, the fans will not let go. He's ours, damn it. He's still my Johnny.
Right.
What in the world?
Oh, I'm gonna say, what was he doing?
So is this actually going to be the beginning of the end now?
Right.
The arm punch. Is this truly the end? Okay. Did you see that coming?
Nah, but like I said, but you know, Johnny gonna come up with something. One thing about Johnny, he always fighting desperation. Yeah, he always fighting desperation.
And plus, you know, COVID, right? They got time to rehearse.
Well, yeah. Oh, he finna go for it. I knew it. Ooh, but you gotta get him in the ring, though.
Well, the ring's closer than it would be normally, too.
All right.
It's just the ramp, so the
ring
is actually
how
closer.
Everybody was like when Emma got tossed on the ramp. They're like, "Yo, where that ramp come from?"
Mm-hmm.
They like, it was like we didn't even know the ramp was even there.
Mm-hmm. So Johnny gonna do it for self, yo.
Go for a double decker.
You gonna do it for self today, yo.
Damn.
So he really gonna talk reckless now.
Oh yeah, you can't tell Johnny nothing.
He gonna lube up the jawbone for the slick talking. He gonna talking crazy, like that fried chicken we had.
Yep.
Talking crazy.
But it's still showing though.
What, the era that Johnny won fair?
Right.
The error has occurred. Please try again.
Right.
Like I played the game or something.
Right. You know, it's like, yo, that wasn't the real outcome.
Like I played 2K, so like
right.
that was supposed to happen.
Like,
Retry.
yo, like for real?
Try again? Yes or no?
Like
the stream couldn't believe it.
Right. The stream didn't like that.
Hey,
like,
rare that the network product confused live stream.
Right.
Wow.
That's
they didn't even believe in Johnny, boy. Like, that's y'all do, man. How long has he been holding it down for the NXT, dog?
Man, hey,
He's
man.
for life, man. You know? Like, don't put me on the main roster. I can only imagine how long poor Mercedes had to, protest against Retribution and getting back to NXT.
Right.
Johnny, like, I ain't never left for real.
Right. He legit said, I ain't never left. I stayed right here. He could be on that John Cena shit before he actually did do the same exact thing The Rock did.
Hey, hypocrisy is rampant, when it comes to that.
Right.
What else could John do, man? I mean, could he just keep wrestling forever? I mean, we knew all the injuries that he had just within, say, 4 years' time. Because there was a tricep, the bicep. Was there an ACL one as well?
Right.
I'm just saying, it's all the injuries that he started getting, especially close to the end of the career, he had to do something. Most of them have to do something or open up a business, I guess. Right?
Right.
He could have got a gym. He could have just sold it on, hey, I got muscles. Where are yours? And people like, I need to go to his gym. Look at him. Right? Some people can just use an image of something to sell a gym.
Right.
And not have any type of quality training or nothing. Just be like, hey, I got a gym.
Hey, when Lewis statue boy, they say when COVID see you trying to go out with your friends.
Oh, was it?
No, when Loomis took
oh, okay.
Yeah, they say when COVID see you trying to go out with your friends.
I ain't having that.
Right. Let's go, Grizzle Young Vets. Let's go.
I think when you talk about big matches and a career that you will have that lasts a long time,
So, do we at least give Dusty Rhodes his RIP props?
Oh yeah.
Okay, he gets it. I mean, there are some guys that have died with a sullen legacy, so to speak. So.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was kind of sad that they ever actually had to be dethroned.
Yeah, man.
But I guess it was about time, I guess. They at least had how many years, I guess, as the top team, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Where they were always featured in the War Games match. Adam Cole was champ, and I guess this is their year for the L or something. Well, I'm just saying, like, how come they couldn't be the victim of Karrion Kross instead of Legado? Right?
Right.
I'm just saying they're more of a top tier team. And I'm not going to bring up the other thing because, again, you're subscribers.
I mean, what is it?
Why target the cruiserweight guys?
Yeah.
Other than the reason we brought up earlier. Because it was Legado that he jumped. And then who was it before that? Damian Priest. And then who was like his first victim? Asante?
No, it was
Well, Asante was one of them.
Yeah, like I think matter of fact, he's gotten Desmond Troy a couple of times. I mean, but it was in matches.
Mm-hmm. Then Asante got involved.
Right.
And he caught the work too.
Uh-huh.
You see what I'm saying here?
Yeah. Hey, remember what we said about Edge?
Mm-hmm. Back in 98.
Yeah, like man, like why you always going after the minority people, man?
And now who's doing it?
Right. I mean, but
even if it's not on purpose.
No. What I'm saying is what? Hey, like, ain't Karrion Kross and he like Latin too? Is it?
I don't know what his actual last name is. He's portrayed as Anglo-Saxon, best I can tell.
Yeah, because I thought he had a little Hispanic in him or something like that.
He might. It's pretty much Anglo. Just the visual portrayal of it alone. You know what I'm saying? It looks bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot had Kushida winning, but you don't always get what you want. Now I can't show the match on screen, Shandon. That'd be a strike. Grizzly Young Vets, let's get this done. MSK gonna be all right. They ain't going nowhere. It's Grizzly Young Vets time.
MSK, you lads have had quite the emotional journey to get here today. But here is some friendly advice.
It's been 3 weeks.
From the veterans to the new boys. Wipe that stupid smile off your face and take this seriously. You are not here to have fun. You will not enjoy a single second of this fight. In fact, you can take your little sob stories, take your flips and your spins, take those daft green pajamas and stick them up your ass. That trophy belongs to the grizzled young veterans. To be recognized as Dusty Classic.
So are they England's revival since the revival left? Hello? Are they now England's revival since the revival left? That was a very revival promo. You could have summarized that: no flips, just fists.
I mean, they kind of replaced Mustache Mountain as the UK team that's in the regular NXT.
But from that promo alone, they pretty much turned into the new Revival.
Yeah.
They're against flashy colors. They're against flippy moves.
I mean, because the thing was is that your boy, they always cutting promos on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like how they called Ciampa and Thatcher the fake friendship.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, and the fact that your
Compared
boy,
to 15 years, I
right,
remember.
and your boy called him out on like, how things work out with both of y'all last partners?
Mm-hmm.
Like, really? Both of y'all some dirty, basically both of y'all some dirty partners. You know what I mean? And this supposed to work. I mean, I really expected Ciampa and Thatcher to beat them. You know, even though I wanted Vets to win, but it didn't happen.
Well, they were the team that should self-destruct before they really get going anyway.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I did kind of hate because I wanted to see Troy and Ashanti. I wanted to see them as a team, man, to do something, but
at least one round, right?
Yeah, at least one round.
Did they even get airplay on NXT? Or were they on 205 Live?
Like Ashanti, he's always on 205 Live, and Troy, he's mainly just, you know.
I'm saying they're a match in the tournament.
Oh, no, they never had the match because that's what Cross.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So that was the way that Ciampa and Thatcher got in.
BLM.
Yeah, that's how they got in.
BLM.
Flippy shit. Let's go.
Or BWM.
Right.
Is that more apt and more appropriate? Black Wrestlers Matter.
Right. Yeah, man, because I was excited, especially like you know, let's see what these cats can do. Nope, didn't get it. Especially because I sure did not expect to see so many teams on the men's side in the tournament. I did not expect that to see so many teams because everybody was talking. People be talking about how the tag team division was slacking. I mean, not like Raw and SmackDown, but then it's like, damn, there's a lot of damn teams, and they like, well, the fact that you had to bring Lucha House Party over, you know. And then you just, like I said, you know, you had a lot of like makeshift teams.
Well, they also showed women's Dusty Tournament matches on 205 Live as well.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, and I wanted to see more women's teams though. That's like as big as the roster is, you know, like.
Well, considering some of the women's teams, I was like, why are they there?
Yeah, especially, I mean, so they just got in the door, you know what I mean?
Well, you know the main ones I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Say less, right?
Right. Well, one specific for you. And then it was like, what happened? Like, is Jessamine hurt? You know what I mean? Like
Jessamine Duke.
Yeah, because Maria, she teamed up with Lacey Ryan.
Mm-hmm. And Lacey Ryan got more over than Marina ever could in her own performance. So. Yeah. Now, Jessamine was in a Shayna Baszler video talking about where Conor McGregor failed in his fight. They were basically doing like sparring scenarios of what he should have done better. Since they have both been in the UFC.
Yeah.
But seemingly Jessamine Duke's not hurt. She's just not being used. She's become JTG. She's on payroll. No one seems to remember. You know, out of all the people getting terminated, out of all people not getting bonuses, and all the hiring freezes, well, I guess there's not that many hiring freezes. But out of everything going on, where they're trying to save money, she's still able to get a paycheck, so good for her.
Yeah, because you ain't seen her in Marina since that little one stint they had on Underground.
And that didn't count as a ring, technically.
Right, well, yeah.
It was Fight Club, so it wasn't really in the ring. So before that, it was 2018.
Right. Yeah, because I was going to say, it didn't make no sense that they wouldn't still having matches, even though Shayna had went to the main roster. It's like, they should at least still be having matches, especially when they start doing the damn women's tag team division.
Or like, they should have been her fodder. Like that could be her crew, so to speak.
Yo, like I remember when people used to talk about they wanted to see 4 horsemen versus 4 horsewomen. I'm like, it's never gonna happen because even at the time,
they weren't ready.
Yeah, they wasn't ready. We just like it's fun too. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And this was before
performance-wise.
I mean, no, I'm just saying that like because we really ain't seen Jessamine and Serena, and it's like at the time this was even before there was any questions about how long Ronda was gonna stay. Because we was thinking like Ronda was gonna be around for a while instead of like being there like an exact year, and then she's gone, which is crazy. And like I said, not that it was Ronda's fault, but I just didn't like how that stepped all over Asuka's moment. Then the fact that Asuka fucking lost to Charlotte at that, which is another problem.
Because no one escapes the Omni Flare.
Omni Flare, yeah, maybe she should be.
I mean, isn't that the only person that Ronda didn't even get a clean pin or submission on? Like that match ended in disqualification, didn't it? That they had.
Damn. Oh yeah, because Charlotte beat her down.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, even Ronda couldn't get a clean victory on Charlotte. So, what's that tell you?
Right.
No one escapes the Omni Flare, man. Who took the pinfall in the triple threat match where Charlotte lost the NXT title? Huh? Who took the fall? Rhea Ripley.
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte could take the fall.
I always got to protect
Not the great Charlotte. I'm just saying.
Especially players like MSK that need that high-flying style to get through this matchup. Grounding Carter right here is the best thing GYP can be doing. Quickly into the cover to win the men's Dusty Classic and another kick out by Nash Carter. But Beth, how much do Carter have left? I mean, Wesley is waiting patiently to get back in this match.
So Desmond Xavier's got his name changed to Wesley, like Kimberly.
Right.
And something that should be one name is actually two.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
I know we coming up with these names, man.
It would seem ironic because the man formerly known as Zachary Wentz is with Kimberly, so it's pretty funny. There's now Wesley in existence.
Yeah. That's what we want to know. Who be coming up with these names, man?
Don't they have a WWE name generator or something?
Right.
Our new signee name generator?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that?
Right.
Did you ever use the Wu-Tang name generator?
Yeah, I did. Yep, like years ago. Yep, I did. Hey, because for the longest, that's what I used as like the name that I had got. That's what like that I had used like for a username. Well, actually, I changed the because like when I did it years ago, it came back auxiliary priest, but I just ended up using auxiliary monk instead.
That's his brother. That's his best friend in there right now. Such a connection and a rapport, living their dream together side by side. You see Lee facing that apron with the tiger.
So do they screen these T-shirts now? Try to keep AEW ones out?
Dude, you know what? I ain't thought about nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? With it barely being, and then it's like a lot of times it's like I don't really focus on like the crowd that do be there. I don't focus on them at all. Like I used to always like try to watch the little screens. You know what I'm saying? But now I really don't pay attention that much. I see
Well,
the
they're the ones that actually have live fans. So that's what I figured.
Yeah. Like I say, I see the people, but like ever since they start taking the wrestlers away, I don't pay attention to the crowd because I used to always try to be like with NXT people, you know, in the crowd. But now that they have regular people, I really don't watch as much. I don't pay attention. And then it's like they don't focus on them enough where you can, you know what I'm saying, see the shirts.
Mm-hmm. The only unfamiliar shirt I saw was the Podfather. Everything else like Ballad Club. So. Like, there's a lot of Ballad Club shirts.
Yo!
He's just trying to earn his place in the fans' heart. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Can't blame him.
Right.
And I'm gonna call him Wesley Lee.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
Now that's out the Tony Job book. That is out the Tony Job playbook.
Man.
That is out the Tony Job playbook. You should also let people know, anybody watching live, that we might be on the delay because of the interference that we've had on the stream. So we might be on the delay compared to anybody else watching live.
Yeah, because like I said, this is how you really know you're on a delay. Like I said, that's how you really know something already like happened.
Mm-hmm.
Or like I said, you'll see like who won. Hmm.
He almost threw him out the ring. Did you see that?
Man,
Did you actually see that? Though?
I saw it.
Where he almost went out the ring. Well, maybe y'all need to dumb it down.
Yeah, man.
Can't act all reckless. This ain't Impact.
Right. Oh, come on.
No, won the match by now. By the time this thing comes back in. So other than delayed effect, were you at least happy with the stuff so far?
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yep, the WWE Network doesn't care anymore. That was on his last leg.
Yeah, man. He's on his last leg.
On his 25th hour.
Right. they mailing it in.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, dude, like when's the last time you seen like delays like this?
The initial inception.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, like the inception of it.
Uh-huh.
Again?
You always got to fail the second time.
Yeah, man.
A move like that.
Yeah.
And this is where they lose. Yep, this is where it's over.
Hey, what up, man? What's going on? Damn.
And they talked about flippy moves, right?
Right, and then they do a flippy move.
Mm-hmm.
Right, then they do a flippy move.
Yeah. Remember that happened to Dash. Remember that stuff in AEW
Still, Mike.
against Lucha Bros.
Yeah.
And what happened? They do it, lose. Is that a bad omen?
Flippy,
Is that a bad omen, Vaughn?
Flippy shit.
Is that a bad omen, though?
Mm.
Oh,
okay,
They
yeah.
do flippy stuff. That's a bad omen, son.
Right.
At the start of the end, bro.
Trying to figure out maybe a new game plan for Wesley. Looking around, I don't necessarily know where Nash Carter went. Carter got dropped early on from Gibson. Lee might be by himself.
Okay, there you go.
Certainly does not lead though. Able to roll through, shoulders down. Gibson is legal. And Trey just saved things for the grizzled young veterans.
See what I'm saying, man? Like the refs are slow tonight, man.
Even after all that time to rehearse, huh?
I don't know. Maybe it's me, but it seems like the refs should get down just a little bit quicker.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. Mm. Woo!
Dragon Ron always makes me shudder.
Right. Mm.
Maybe it's even the kickouts are slow.
Hmm.
It seemed like a slow kickout, but I mean, maybe it's for a reason.
Uh-huh.
But it seemed like once that hand comes down for three, sometimes they'll like go so fast kicking out.
You see what I'm saying? Like, am I tripping? Am I the only one that thinking the refs are a little slow tonight? That's what I'm saying. Is it just me? Hmm. That's what I'm saying, man. Durante, man. I'm like, yo. Oh, hell no.
That's a LOD tribute.
Oh.
Yeah, that's an LOD moment right there.
Man, I mean,
pay your dues. Welcome to WWE.
I mean, like that. Do that the other way. Like I say, man, that damn announce table, man. Like, dude. Speaking of Wade Barrett, I just got flashbacks, man. To when Wade Barrett had the money in the he had money in the bank, right? When he got broke his arm.
I think so.
Yeah, and they had the little spot, you know. You know what I'm saying? Desperation. Yeah, look, here's they slowing. Oh, I got a bad feeling. I'm having a bad feeling right now.
Well, the bad feeling should have came once he went for a flippy move.
Right. Put a little on it. Yeah, it's over now.
Wow, 3 days at the company, dog.
Right.
This is the fastest push ever on a new sign.
Man, you know what I mean? Straight up. Dude, they really just giving the middle finger to Impact.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Up. See, did it again. It's like the glitch in the matrix.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Right, that was supposed to happen. That's 2 matches in a row.
Mm-hmm. At the end,
that's 2 matches in a row where the signal went out after the match. It's like, nope.
Johnny was supposed to win clean.
Johnny was supposed to win clean.
They was supposed to win their first matches, let alone the
right. Dude cats have been a month in the company, man.
Mm-hmm. They broke the network, man.
Legit broke the network.
I guess Kimberly's proud.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Is Trey Miguel regretting them?
I mean, but the thing is, if Trey Miguel would have went, like what they would have did a New Day thing, Freebird, you know.
Mm-hmm. Now that'd been even crazy if they would have Freebird ruled the whole tournament too, all 3 matches.
yo, Taya gonna come in and wreck complete shop, and I wouldn't even be mad at it. Obviously, she'd have to go to NXT. You know, I mean, she should go to the main roster right off rip, but like I said, we haven't even seen Rhea on the main roster yet. So, I mean, Taya is good enough to bypass NXT. So we'll just have to see what the plan is. Because like I said, I would figure that they would have got to do something with Rhea first before we see Taya.
She signed?
I mean, they saying she signed. Like I said, you know. Dang, man, it's like 2 years of events. You know what I mean? Got to the finals and lost. They're going to be the fucking Buffalo Bills, man. They're going to be like Peyton Manning can't win. I mean, well, let me take that back. As far as NXT goes, like I said, they was the first. They're going to have to go back to NXT UK to get the belts again. You know?
Darkness cannot drive out darkness.
Only light can do that.
Hate cannot drive out hate.
Only love can do that.
And what he invested in GameStop?
Yeah, that's the gimmick. That's his new gimmick.
I mean, they came up with it pretty fast because the GameStop thing just happened.
Right, yeah.
So is he going to be doing the Ted DiBiase where Vince gives him like all his toys at the house?
Right.
And some stacks to go around Florida with?
Yeah.
Since, people are still going out in Florida.
Right.
Now what he's going to do?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go to these COVID strip clubs.
COVID strip clubs.
Which I can't imagine what that looks like.
Yeah, I'll have to ask. Yeah, just ask James Harden.
Because that's what he was doing in Florida?
No, in Houston. You know what I'm saying? Like before he got traded, they would show him, like they always say that he was always at the strip clubs, but they showed him like when he was going through that little thing, didn't know what he was doing before he came to the team, they were showing him like in a strip club with no mask. Like, dude, the fuck, man? You in a strip club of all places for one, and you in there with no mask? Man.
So I figured he was going in raw with no rubber. Why not no mask? I was supposed to say that on your feed.
Oh, man. No, but I'm just saying, man, it's like, dude.
I mean, is that banned from your feed?
Oh, shit, I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know. But I'm
let it ride.
Shit, let it ride. But I'm just saying, man, it's like, of all places, like, do you really want to do that right now? Is that the one place?
It's the people with money that feel that they're.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Even the rules of nature.
And then it's like, do you really think that a strip club is going to have like social distancing protocols?
Now if they want that money.
you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Unless it's like that strip club in Blade 2, where they're in the capsules, remember?
Oh.
Unless it's something like that, maybe.
Yeah, like that. Like,
even then,
I mean,
what's the point?
Yeah, it's like, that ain't really, well, yeah.
I mean, that's the only thing I can think of where it's not social distance, but at least, encapsulated to where, you figure germs couldn't get in or out.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of.
And that's more. And
even then, what's the point?
Right, yeah, because it's like, would you even consider that a strip club, or would you consider that a peep show?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
I just thought it was funny when Blade showed up, like, oh, you think I forgot?
Right.
Boom,
it was like, how he even know that he was going to be there? Like,
apparently that dude was a creature of habit, that vampire.
Right.
The vampire snitch, I guess he was a creature of habit.
Mm-hmm.
So he knew where to find that dude.
Let's go, Mercedes.
Hey, but
Let's go.
That's why you change up your routine, though, Vaughn. Like this. People catch you slipping if you stay on that routine. So if they out to get you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, rappers nowadays have to worry about that because they tell themselves on the ground, apparently.
Yeah.
And they give up their location on us.
Turn the locations off. Turn your locations off. Please.
Especially if you stunt for no good reason and don't have your gat on you. Better yet, don't stunt.
Yeah, that. More importantly, yeah, don't be out here stunning. Keep that to
Just
yourself.
period.
Right.
Like them kids say, period. Right? That's how they say it. Period.
Right.
With a T behind it.
Right. Poppy.
That girl known? Poppy?
I guess you must be like a
She's known here.
man, say, you know they not social distancing in strip clubs. Hell no, that's what I'm saying. Hey, and you know they eat in the strip club too. I never understood that.
Yeah, it's bad that we're talking about strip clubs and Tony Storm just pops up.
Cake. Like I say, don't be sleeping on Mercedes either.
Well, Tony needs to not sleep on Mercedes. We'll say in the context of the match, but you know what I mean. You definitely know what I mean.
I definitely know what you mean.
But we'll say in the context of the match because they have beef, right?
Right.
Right.
Oh, damn.
Say less.
Oh, damn.
Say less. You know, she's probably telling herself, be professional. Be professional.
Oh man, yeah. Well, like I say, like
I know.
you know. Yeah,
it's not like Solo and Willow with me, okay? I'm not making this an ongoing gag.
Right.
You know.
Right, because we know for a fact that Willow's with somebody. Solo, on the other hand, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
And he looks overprotective.
The bird and the bee.
Yeah.
You say he looks overprotective.
If you see Rex Lawless, you'll be like, yeah, he looks overprotective. Like he'd be that dude, you know what I'm saying? Before COVID, I would say Vine.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be that dude, stayed with his girl's hand like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on here, baby. Come on here, baby.
All serious, no nonsense.
In Shimmer.
Hell yeah.
In Shimmer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Known from the beginning of her career. As in Shimmer.
Yeah, man.
And by now, they'll actually have the DVD releases for Best Phoenix.
Man.
And by the way, you know I love Dave Prazak. So.
Oh yeah, of course, man. I always shout out to Dave Prazak, man. Always shout out to that man.
This wouldn't be happening probably if it wasn't for Dave Prazak.
Right.
Bringing it to America.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I hope when everything right, man, when things like that, Shimmer has another show again, man. But it's like, ain't it funny how like Indiana's becoming like, you know what I'm saying, like the new spot locally?
Because they care. They care nothing about it. They care nothing about social distancing. You seen that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The collective,
yeah,
aka Corona Mania.
Damn it.
What you gonna do when illness and viruses run wild on you?
Man.
I guess next time they wear their mask, that's for sure.
Right.
Yeah, they gonna hug no more of them fans.
Hey, Mike, man, remind me of that Chris Rock joke about eating in the strip club, man.
I want the champagne room, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing that like, man, all that going around in there, and you just... I remember... I don't know where I was. Well, no, let me tell you, because like we all know, it's only like, at the time, it was only a couple of places, you know what I'm saying, where we was going, you know what I'm saying. And I remember seeing that, and I'm sitting there like, no, man, no. You either eat before you go or you eat afterwards. Mm-hmm. Not while you there, no.
Oh, by the way, this reminds me of, you know what I'm saying, R.I.P. Hana Kimura.
Yes, Hana Kimura, man. This is a damn shame, man.
Uh-huh. This could have been her on one of these shows.
Absolutely, man. Or probably AEW.
Yeah.
Typical Mercedes, and I love it. What is there?
So this is the night of the come up, you feel, for Mercedes?
Man, I want Mercedes. I want Mercedes. Like I say, everybody's favorite probably gonna be Tony, man. But Mercedes need this, man. I mean, not that she don't need it, but I just want to, you know what I mean?
Is Tony the international favorite or something? Or?
I mean, people. I mean, like I said, man. Either way, all these women deserve the title, man. But I think that Mercedes needs, like, she needs it before Tony. You know what I mean? Tony may be more popular, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, Tony's already had like big time success, you know, like I said, the Mae Young Classic.
You know what's really funny though? Maybe 2 years ago, Mercedes would have been more popular than Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Back when they were both on the indie scene.
Yeah.
There was a time when Tony was the dues payer and Mercedes was the diva slayer.
Yeah.
Maybe the roles had been reversed slightly nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Just because she made it technically first.
Yeah.
And even then, weren't they both in the opening Mae Young?
Yeah. Because see, at the time, like, the Mae Young Classic was the first time I even, like, knew about Tony Storm. That was the first time I knew about her.
I remember her through Rise.
Oh, by the way, Juice Robinson, you're a lucky man. Juice Robinson, lucky man. Salute.
Dessert. Dessert. Wow.
Dang.
I was hoping she was going to land on her.
I mean, that's what I was thinking.
She fell off screen.
Right.
Oh. It's like in a video game.
Right.
Someone goes off screen.
Hello? Hey, what's going on? Not just watching TV. It don't look like it's doing anything. Like I said, let me look. Now currently, the temp is 3 degrees. But like okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's snowing out there, but it don't like it don't look like it's doing much. But like I said, you know it's supposed to get bad, especially like by tomorrow in the morning, because like I said, you know, it's supposed to get snow, 0, and we're supposed to get like some maybe even some rain or whatnot. Maybe 1 to 3 inches, something like that. But like I say, it's a winter advisory. You know, like it's a winter storm warning. I mean, I plan to, but like I said, I know a lot of people said Friday, because I mean everybody is expecting, you know, it to be bad. But a lot of people said that if it gets too bad, they're not gonna risk it, especially as far as we got to go out to work. Because like I said, shit, trying to get on especially if, you know, if I had to get like on 270, or you got like some people who like stay way out who come to work. So I mean, like I said, it depends. Right, yeah. Because Shell said that they told them because, you know, the heat in the building don't even come in. Yeah, because like I said, it's like, well, as far as like tonight, 1 to 3 inches of snow expected, 90% chance of snow. And then, like I say, tomorrow it's gonna be like a high of 7, low of 0, 3 to 5 inches of snow, and snow showers, and like a possible rain. So, you know, all that being built up and coming together, and then they've been inconsistent with the roads. look like today, tomorrow, a little bit Tuesday, and then again on Wednesday and Thursday. Because basically it's a 77% chance now, 89% chance tomorrow, 6% chance Tuesday, 55% chance Wednesday, and 42% chance Thursday. Yep. So like I said, like the temperature is 9, a low of 1. Then tomorrow 7, low of 0. Then we get a warm up Tuesday for 16 degrees. And 5, low of 5. Then Wednesday is 20. You get 23 and 12. Thursday 21 and 3. Friday 27 and 14. And then Saturday is basically gonna be summer with 39 and 28.
Is it gonna be 39?
Like it's gonna be 39 on Friday.
Sunshine.
Sunshine. Hey, I was surprised when we got some sunshine the other day. I was like, man, I ain't seen the sun in I don't know how long. Oh, yeah. This been working since I went and got it fixed last week. It's a good, it's a good thing I did because I don't know how I would have made it. I don't know, especially cleaning the car off because it takes super forever to get it.
Yeah, you might want to check and see if the
Hey, yeah, like what's up with the heat in your car?
I just got it fixed.
Oh, okay, he said he just got it fixed.
Yeah. I guess it was at the exact right time too.
Yeah, like I said, I had just got mine fixed last week. Mm-hmm.
So you want to try your Xbox app?
Okay. All right. I don't know if she's up or not, but I mean she's been doing okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. So are you still out of town or are you back? Oh, okay. I don't know. Y'all might want to wait. Or just see how it plays out. Like where are y'all? Oh, Champagne? Oh, okay. 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 All right. Oh, okay.
I just rewind it all the way back and see how that works. I mean, fast forward all the way back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the network. I mean, we play with y'all no more, man.
Yeah, man. Network
y'all
over
get rid
bugging,
of me,
man. Right.
Y'all do this to me. The revenge, the big payback.
Man, the big payback for real.
Yeah.
Yo, man, like I say, whoever's
y'all got no love in the hood for the network.
Right.
And these are perfect examples of the challenge of being in a triple threat matchup. You have your focus.
Shoot, man. Well, I mean, like I said, a couple of them said that network been acting funny, but I'm wondering. I was gonna say wonder if the weather got something to do with it, but it ain't really like. I mean, obviously it's cold as shit, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know if
Well, it's not snowing enough yet to affect any of the power lines outside.
Yeah.
Then that won't shut down the network for the internet connections. Now, if lines start coming down, that'd be different,
Absolutely. Storm now. Right back into another submission. This time a crossface. A crossface by Io Shirai.
So yeah, we're on delay. So, uh-oh.
Man.
So if Tony's the first one to tap, then it's over, right? For Io Shirai.
Right.
Shirai releases the crossface and Martinez now wearing down the champion. Martinez trying to hoist up Io Shirai. And Mercedes Martinez.
He said the network got the whack juice.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying, man. Peacock better straighten this shit out, man. We can't be having this, man. Stuff like this is why cats be like, yo, man, you got a link in the DMs on Twitter. You know what? I bet there's people still getting links too in the DMs like they used 2 years ago because they didn't want to get the network. Cut that shit out.
Hey, they want to watch and don't support, you know, it makes sense, right? It's like the people that sneak into theaters, right? They claim all the evils of the movie industry.
Right.
Yeah. Like, oh, I still watch movies out. I ain't gonna pay for them though. With them and their corporate greed.
You can see the mind working of Mercedes Martinez, always putting the puzzle pieces together.
Woo!
Yo, man.
Spider suplex.
Mercedes the GOAT, man.
I mean, well, technically, Nicole Savoy is, but, you know, we're not seeing enough of her yet.
Right.
So should Mercedes get the next training spot when somebody else messes up in the performance center?
Oh, you already know. You already know. I mean, I guess I can see her being a trainer, man.
You think that Helms would have to get fired again?
No, I mean, don't just have a like. I mean, I don't know exactly like what Helms' role is. You know what I mean? But it's like, you know, especially for the women's division. You know what I mean? I mean, kind of like, I mean, like I said, kind of like, you know, I'm pretty sure that's what like Natty's doing a lot of training because Natty, she been training Lana and Naomi and shit. You know,
just training on the job, so to speak.
Yeah, training on the job. Yeah, like in the you know in the TJ, you know, like all four of them been doing some training. You know what I mean? So like I'm saying, you know, putting in that extra work. So I mean, like I say, it's got to be some big things coming for Naomi and Lana. Yeah, Mike, man. The thing about me, man, is that I never the fire stick cool, but it's like I just never had the patience with it. Yeah, we definitely on delay. Because I just saw somebody like she's like, yo, Tony broke the table with one hand, y'all. Mm-hmm. Oh, janky ass table.
Yeah.
Dude, but all this, I bet you some people probably would have got slammed like crazy on the table and nothing would have happened.
Yeah.
But then Tony just barely touches it and it falls apart. Yeah, I just never had the patience for the fire stick. And there's so many of them. There's so many different type of fire sticks. Especially when the movie's looking like a lot of times when the movie's looking like bootleg movies you could get on the streets.
That's bad.
Like I said, you got some good ones, but still you picked the right link, man. Like the only thing you don't get is cash.
But you get the same variation that you would get depending on
you
this
get,
bootlegger versus that bootlegger.
Right. It's just that you just don't get cats walking across the screen. You know what I mean? Or you hear cats in the background. You don't hear none of that. You know
that's a good part, y'all.
Right. I used to know like, oh God. Or the camera is just so bad. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
The shakes.
Not even the shakes, just the, you know what I'm saying, the way they got the, you know, the cameras, like they got like, don't even got all of the screens. Mm-hmm. And you sitting there like, yo, man, you just missed something that just so happened on this side of the screen.
One more look at the best women in wrestling.
Oh yeah. The thing is like I always see people trying to and see that's the thing that's another thing about the Fire Stick mic is that trying to find somebody to either get it updated and things like that. And it's like you're always constantly paying money to somebody, finding somebody for one that can do it. And it's like, yo, man, I gotta pay like about such and such bucks to each time to get somebody to update it, then being on their time. Like the automatic updates that they do don't be good enough. You gotta actually get somebody to
or just get a Fire Stick and subscribe to something.
Right.
And just do it.
But yeah. Like I said, because people want to get like live. Like I said, especially since they got this live TV now and stuff like that.
The match might be over. I'll try it again live. Yeah, the network don't love us no more. I guess it's like the network knows that the death penalty's coming. Why not act the fool, right?
Running around the world is right here now.
Curse you, network. Okay, how far back will we have to go for results?
Yeah.
What just happened? Come on, stay alive a little bit longer. Just hang in a little bit longer. And don't spoil it for yourself either.
Mm-hmm.
Storm now, trying to figure out, Beth, what do you do at this point?
Storm's got to follow up quickly. Keep hitting hard. Hit her again.
There's utter devastation everywhere you look in the Capital Wrestling Center. I guarantee you there's devastation in the mind of Tony Storm, knowing that Storm Zero somehow did not win this match.
Off the top rope, flying headbutt
Man.
to the stomach of
They still doing it?
Storm now.
Well, they get news late in Australia.
Oh!
She probably still would like to meet Chris Benoit. Too soon.
I'm not mad, man, but you know what? Maybe Mercedes to get a one-on-one.
Yeah, she can still lose on TV.
Yeah.
They lose titles on TV on the NXT stuff, so that might be what happens. But then, does that mean that Io Shirai has to live with the curse of the Nia Jax match on the main roster once she drops the belt?
Unless she get to stay around.
No, they're gonna feed her to Nia.
You say feed her to Nia.
Feed me, Seymour. I don't just mean that as a big joke. I also mean that in the fact that Nia Jax is Gojira to them. That's the other name for Godzilla over there. That's what they call Godzilla in Japan, actually Gojira. And that's what happened to Io, happened to Asuka to a lesser degree. There was still damage caused, so yes. She is Godzilla to the Japanese.
Oh yeah, of course, Finn to win. Probably. Yeah, like my cousin, he has a Fire Stick at the barber shop. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, he mainly watches. I mean, he watches movies and stuff, but he mainly watches like live TV, especially with the sports and stuff. Yeah, like
don't forget that Nia could still technically go after her belt, like Sasha Banks did So while she's still champ, be afraid, yo.
Yeah.
EO. Yeah.
They said be afraid.
Be afraid. I hope not, man. You know, for EO's sake. Yeah. She's so young.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're still hoping that Raquel Gonzalez will say it was from Nia? As her and Shayna are back on the rampage.
Yeah.
You know, and it's good.
I mean, see, that's the thing, man. It's like we don't know when Naomi and Lana getting their shot, and we're not gonna know when Raquel.
When they save that for WrestleMania.
What's that?
Naomi and Lana.
I mean, because we still, like I said, because obviously it's not gonna be for eliminate. I mean, unless they have it on Raw or something, or they have
even
Fastlane
on the pre-show for one or the other.
Yeah, that too.
But even then, the way they built Lana, apparently they're gonna have it all the way WrestleMania. The way they act.
Yeah.
They think that Lana is somehow Trish.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think
just because she has the hair color Trish status doesn't make her.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This build up has to end up with her. You know what I'm saying? Because, matter of fact, I think if she wouldn't have got hurt, her and Oscar would have won the belt. I think that's probably what the original plan was. You know what I mean? He found his way back to WWE. Huh?
Well, so did Drew McIntyre.
Yeah.
Is he gonna have the same success though?
Hey.
That's the real question. Is he gonna have the same success? Because
Right.
he can go one or two ways. He can go the whole Drew McIntyre route, or it can go the EC3 route. Who also refound his way back.
Right. Like I said, the thing with him is that he can talk, so they can always have put him in a position.
I'm just saying, it's
man.
Vastly different routes. You can get with this, or you can get with that.
And I wonder why, like, that's why your boy EC3 ain't really settling on the home. Obviously, you still got COVID, but it's like he had his little quick run, Impact again, put Moose over, you know what I mean?
And Ring
of Honor, you know what I mean?
What do you think he's gonna go to prime time too?
I don't know what he gonna do.
As sinking as that is, or is he waiting on an AEW deal right now? Is he? Is he doing this one? Waiting for that AEW call?
Hey, some people thought he probably would have tried to do that first. Yeah, they probably thought he would have like
that him to the punch.
But I mean, AEW,
they already got a bag.
I mean, AEW, they signing everybody, except black wrestlers. But
well, they got the half of black ones. You see the slew of them. They are the biracial nation right now.
Hey, you know what the joke?
Did you know that there were that many biracial tag teams in wrestling?
Yeah.
Keep it on. Did you know that there were that many biracial tag teams in wrestling?
But you know what the funny thing though is that I don't, like I said, that's another thing. Like, I don't know exactly who is signed and who not. Then the running joke,
the fact that they're getting TV time,
the running joke is that, especially on Black Wrestling Podcast, or all want to listen to, the joke is that AEW Dark is where all the black wrestlers are. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I said, but one thing is that I've noticed is that a lot of them are part of the Nightmare School. You know what I mean? A lot of them are part of that school, so it's kind of like, even if they not signed, they gotta wait. They have a better track record to get in. You know what I mean? Kind of like how whatever the deal is with Thunder Rosa, like how a lot of her students are getting shots. I mean, you know, they getting opportunities on Dark. You know what I mean? I just wish. I mean, like I said, can Robin Reed get a match, man? I mean, I know she want to be behind the scenes. Obviously, she's the booker. You know what I'm saying, for Mission Pro and all that stuff. You know what I mean? But
give her one match on AEW Dark.
Yeah. You know, give her a match, man. You know, but like I said, I know she's winding down. I mean, like she'll probably regularly do Wild.
How old is she?
I don't know, because like I remember last year she said that. Because the funny thing was, she mentioned it. She mentioned how her career is winding down, and that she wanted to be like, you know, especially having like more black bookers and things like that. You know what I mean? That she wanted to transition and have more of us in the back. And then, dude, I'll probably say about a day later, Thunder Rosa like, what's up? And next thing you know, Robert Reed is a damn booker for Mission Pro. I'm like, yo, that's what I'm talking about, some action. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah. Because I mean, shoot, you already know. And the funny thing is that Thunder Rosa ain't even been in the game that long. I didn't even realize that she ain't been around that long.
False.
I mean, she's only been around since like 2014, and considering her age is in her 30s, she hasn't been in. Is that what you mean? She hasn't been in it that long in that regard. Being her actual age.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, just being in the business. Yeah, being in the business.
That's
like,
the time she's had in the business.
Yeah.
One of the age where I guess what they show up at 15 nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Whose parents approved that?
Dude, because you remember
they just run away from home?
Dude, yeah, I'm like, when you, like I said, apparently, like when you starting at 15 or even younger, your parents gotta have. Because I mean, you hear the stories how some people was training before their parents knew. Mm-hmm. I mean, they probably was a lot older. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
But if you believe Toni Storm's story, she went over to Japan at 16 or something.
Mm-hmm.
In those dojos.
Yeah.
He was supposedly 14 when he started.
Yeah.
That's how he's, you know, hitting 30, but he's a 15-year veteran.
Mm-hmm. NXT UK, when I like it was funny, was like watching them do the tournament for the first champion when I didn't know anybody. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, so maybe they a thing over there, but me watching, I'm just sitting there watching, like, okay, like who's gonna be the star? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
But which one did you think was gonna be the star in this show?
That was the thing, is I didn't know any of them. Mm-hmm. But Pete Dunne obviously stood out because of the stuff that he was doing, hurting people. Mm-hmm. And the fact that him having like beef with Regal, you know what I mean? Like, you think you can get away with this BS? You know what I mean? And like Triple H said, make a name for yourself. And obviously he was standing out the way he was like hurting people. Mm-hmm. You know? And then
I was hoping Tyler Bate would make the run.
And obviously, you know, since Tyler Bate was the first, but obviously, you know what I'm saying? Because it was like, obviously him and Pete put on the class, but I was like, Pete on the map. You know what I mean? Obviously Tyler the first, but it's like, yo, Pete on the map because he does his tactics. And like I said, the fact, you know, in Triple H, and obviously when Triple H run up on you, make a name for yourself. And then Regal coming up right behind him. What the hell would you think you're doing? And then Lance Storm was looking when he was getting interrogated by Stone Cold years ago.
Or harassed even by Stone Cold as well.
Right.
Later down the line.
Boring. Oh, dude.
I mean, put him on blast.
Man.
Son, come on, man.
I mean, that might. I wonder if that even hurt him. You know what I mean?
His career or just his feelings?
I mean, just hurt him is like for people trying to take him. You know what I'm saying? Like, just completely overlook how great he is as a wrestler, but you want to focus more on the character. You know what I mean?
It was just how it's similar to how Triple H completely deflated Chris Masters after he already deflated physically. Mm-hmm. Just call him on it, no less, on live TV. Yeah. And be the guy to be allowed to do that. Right. To kind of condemn the whole product and by and large, to make your own little punchline and get over. Right. Where like, you know, say Shad would have done it or something. It'd have been like, what are you calling him out for like that, man? Right. You know what probably makes Finn Balor sad?
What's that?
That he didn't copyright Bullet Club first.
Mm-hmm.
Since he was, by all accounts, for storyline purposes, the founder of it.
Right.
So I'm not sure if he really was the one that even came up with the idea. But if he actually came up with the idea, I'm sure he's got to be kicking himself right now.
Right.
For the first time ever,
You know, Jackie, I want the belt.
here tonight in your main event of NXT Takeover Vengeance
So
Day
you already know you're gonna be some shenanigans, right? You already know your boy and them gonna come out at some point.
Championship.
So is anyone even going to have Finn's back? So,
I mean, yeah, it's like Undisputed Era, they kind of been helping, but not really. You know what I mean?
I mean, shoot, Finn might as well join Arrow if that's the case.
Right.
Or worse yet, they might as well work for him.
Mm-hmm.
Be his goons.
Right. You already know Adam Cole. I'm like, nah, I ain't with that. He gonna be on some Adam Cole be on some Megatron shit. He gonna be on his deathbed.
Mm-hmm.
I work for nobody.
He's been more amenable as of late, you got to admit.
Yeah.
They've been the ones coming out for the save him.
Mm-hmm.
He's been amenable.
Man. Give you a new body and new troops and nothing. Like that's it. That's the
Ain't that
deal.
enough?
Right? Ain't that enough?
You ain't got nothing now.
Yeah, you got nothing.
You out here dead in space
Right,
with your boys.
Right, you the only one still living.
Mm-hmm. And your partners threw you out the ship already. Yo,
Right. Yeah, man.
you more than what you had.
Right. Because it ain't funny that he was completely like intact.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was like afterwards, like he lost his mind. You know what I mean? Galvatron just lost his mind. He couldn't get it together. You know what I mean? I wish they acknowledged it more, like who he used to be. Like I said, they just acknowledged it like that one time.
It was a bad look on mental illness.
Right. It's like, yeah, so they're the same person. Or your boy was just intent on days of Megatron. You mean Galvatron? All right, so they're the same person. Not to mention, like, so you just completely just who you used to be. You just put that to the side. Like, well, I ain't that person no more. You just accepted it.
Hey, before the Transformers that we have nowadays,
Mm-hmm.
there was that Transformer.
Yeah.
Now we got Caitlyn Jenner. That's our Decepticons now. I prefer my 80s Decepticons, personally. How about you?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not talking about that. Is that banned?
Nah.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Subscribers, man. You don't need this. I'm just saying. I can go disappear in the ether, you know what I'm saying? Never come out
Man,
again.
not the ether, man.
I don't care what happened to me, man. You don't want to subscribe. I'm making sure your channel stays intact.
Oh, man, I'm good.
Right. Somebody gonna spam with the chance about Decepticons.
Decepticons.
Not the kinds you want. That being said, back to good old Finn Balor with that wrestling.
Yay! He realizes that perhaps the biggest threat on the planet to his status as the #1 in-ring competitor on the planet.
Man, you got me geeked for Friday.
Oh, for the little 30-some degrees we gonna get?
Again, heat wave compared to now. Something might melt away a little bit.
Right.
I mean, we can at least start over from scratch.
Because the funny thing was that yesterday, the blood that we did get was starting to melt.
Mm-hmm.
And then here we are right back again. And then
like it never left.
And that's the thing, is that even if, like I said,
you know in the city, they ain't gonna pay your little roads.
Dude, they have not touched, none of these streets, especially these little alleyways, dude, they haven't touched none of it. Dude, like when I go to work, basically I go right downtown, dude. It's not till you really get exact, like I say, till you like go through downtown, you know what I mean? Where and sometimes it was a few days they ain't even touched the roads. And one day they ain't even do nothing to the highways at all. So like I said, all of these streets all around here, dude, they ain't touch them at all.
That's he's saying, man. That's that budget.
Dude, and it's sitting there like, yo, like
people gotta go work. They know.
Yeah, it's like shit.
You
got to make it to the damn highway first. Mm-hmm. Like I said, lucky for me, like I say, lucky for me, the highway is just a few minutes away, but still, it's like coming out of her. You know.
So is the feed gonna be biased towards them and let them have a chance?
Right, because like I said, like the last 3 matches, we've been interrupted.
Well, it was glitching at the end when based on the winners. Seems like
Right.
MSK, boy, they broke the system, boy.
Right, like I say, first it was Johnny, then MSK.
Mm-hmm. Clean victory by Johnny. Does not compute.
Right.
Does not compute. MSK, what? The new dudes? Does not compute.
Right.
I'm done, man.
Right.
No, son.
So
I guess my Roku stick was also roots for Grizzly Young Veterans too, huh?
And here's the question: all these people who won, the question is, will they win the belts though? Will they win the championship? That's the bigger question.
When's even the next takeover?
I don't know.
Oh, will they? I mean, they don't mind changing champions on the TV channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll see a title change on TV. I think they doing I think they would do a take like. They've
been doing WCW shows on NXT, so
yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So what was one of their other winter shows?
That
might be next for the takeover.
Yeah, like how they had like Halloween Havoc was just a regular, you know what I'm saying?
NXT taping.
Yeah, it was a regular
Starcade might come back.
Starcade, yeah. Hey, but the funny thing is that they don't even have like monthly takeovers no more. It's almost like it's every other month or every couple of months now.
Oh yeah, and don't forget when Great American Bash is on here.
Yeah.
Broke my wee heart with my man. That's the one that don't get a fair shake, man.
Was that?
Yeah. That's the one that don't get no props. Don't get no love around there.
Yeah, they got
killing her, man.
Like I said, when she gets when the whole COVID, like when she gets, like I said, they gotta start putting her in matches, man.
We'll get her out of Retribution too. I thought she was gonna get kicked out of the group during that one thing when she lost to Dana Brooke. It's like they gonna kick her out of the group. Like, please liberate her, please let her free.
The man say let her free.
I mean, at least she has the best name by default compared to Mace.
Yeah. Hey, but here's the thing, though.
What's the carriage?
Think about it.
It's for high.
Her name is Reckoning, but that's Damian Priest's finishing name too. So are they gonna change the name of his finisher?
Thankfully, they haven't even thought that far into it yet. They need to change Slapnut's name before they worry about that. Change T-Bag's name. Matter of fact, he was the guy that had the potential.
Yeah.
Who should, by all WWE-based metrics, be the one making it.
Right.
Not being buried underneath the Bane mask, resorting to Twitter tweets to stay over.
Right.
Or get over for that matter.
Oh yeah, because his Twitter game on point, dog.
His sponsor is Bischoff.
Oh yeah.
Knowing he ain't about nothing.
Dude, like I say, man.
So who's profiting more from the rest of the business while having done proper work in it? Bischoff or Meltzer? Meltzer probably made the most without having to book anything. He condemns the booking.
Yeah.
Or praises AEW stuff, but
he's
supposed to do SmackDown and then his first day at work he got fired or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he went there long.
That was worse than Friday, wasn't it?
Man.
When that worse than Friday? I didn't get fired and showed up to work.
Right. That was crazy because everybody was.
And wasn't it like
SmackDown
went to Fridays too?
Because people was excited about that when Bischoff was back.
I don't know why. They really think that was gonna be the
dude. Hey, it's funny, right? Because
that was gonna be a '90s revival or something.
Because the funny thing about that was the way. Because dude, I still have not gotten over Bischoff and Hogan killing TNA. Because, dude, I remember it started off great, especially that first night when coming on at the same. Dude, it started off great. Then it just it got to the point where I believe that these people was purposely trying to destroy You know what I'm saying? Like TNA do. I still not gotten over how they did like TNA, man. And I looked at that the way which has been in the news lately. Because old bitch ass Justin Timberlake, it was something else with Britney Spears. I really don't know the story about that, but it was something that happened years ago, and he like just now finally apologizing about that, and he apologized about the whole thing with Janet Jackson. It's like you wait
many years after the fact.
Yeah, I've hated that dude. I wasn't a big fan of him. Because you remember when black radio stations, especially when he went solo, black radio stations was playing his music. You know, he was like,
Senorito's not yet.
You know, doing all this, and then and what the whole crazy thing about the whole Super Bowl thing is that she got destroyed and got crushed, but he the one that took the damn thing off.
You know what this is, man? This is a sign of the culture vulture.
Culture vulture like a motherfucker.
Spam it up right now.
Man, culture vulture like crazy.
See, that's why I thought that should be
like the epitome of a bitch ass dude, man. Coward. And guess what? He went straight back to being, you know what I'm saying, being mainstream.
Well, he never lost stride from it.
Yeah, he never lost stride at all. Yeah, he was good. Meanwhile, her career was fucking like destroyed, and then radio.
Canceled.
Yeah. She was
before canceled.
Yeah, before canceled. Yeah, she was canceled before. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Too much wrestling, man. They out wrestled the network. It's supposed to be the World Wrestling Entertainment Network. There's wrestling.
Hey, Deputy, you start watching when Bischoff and Hogan arrived. Yeah. Hey, but like I said, if y'all remember, man, when they first started, when they first took over, it was a great thing, and then they lost focus. Instead of focusing on what they supposed to be doing, they was too busy. Because if you remember them promos, all Hogan and Bischoff talking about was trying to take over, try to stop WWE, which they should have been focusing and doing their own thing, man. That's where they messed up. Instead of realizing and paying attention to your own product, you're too busy watching with these cats. And some people will say that's the same thing with AEW doing. They focusing too much on the E instead of worried about their own product. But the funny thing, man, is that two things that never die: TNA Impact and roaches don't die. No matter what you do, you don't damn. They still, man, from all them different networks they've been on to all the different managements, they still here and they still putting in that work and they doing some good things right now, man.
You can't find half of them networks now.
Right. Destination X, Pop, oh man, there's been so many. It's been so many. The funny thing is, that's interesting. Timberland made Justin Timberlake famous. That's interesting. That's right. Timberland was doing majority of his music. That's right.
Sexy Back was the main production.
Yeah, that's right.
And don't forget Pharrell did Senorita.
Yeah. Yo, speaking of Timberland, what's up with Timberland? I ain't heard nothing about Timberland in a while. What's up with Timberland these days?
He could probably live off the residuals.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
And his music in commercials.
Yeah, and then Timberland was doing music for rock bands. Timberland was everywhere, man.
And he's got to the point where rappers are sampling his old material now. So
yeah.
He might get a residual from that.
Yeah, Timberland is sick.
He don't need the help.
Yeah.
He didn't need the help when he was selling them beats for
right.
$100,000 a pop.
Right, yeah, knowing Timberland, he probably living good like a chameleonaire.
Well, Chameleonaire did one album and basically use the proceeds of the sales to just invest in a proper business.
Right. Hey, did you remember how everybody was hating on when some years ago Chameleonaire was front seat, he was front row at a Golden State game, and everybody like, what the hell Chameleonaire doing there? Like, everybody couldn't believe it because everybody, because since you ain't heard from him in a while, you know that he was probably broke or something, but like you said, he invested his money, and dude, to this day, that double album he did, because remember he was one of the first cats that I knew who said that they was gonna do an album with no cursing on it. You know what I mean? And one thing, like I said, because I remember when I first saw Chameleonaire, I just looked at him as like typical mainstream rapper. I wasn't feeling it. But then the Ride Dirty song that was popular. It was like popular, but I don't think people like. But when people really saw the meaning of it, you know what I mean? That's what I kind of knew. Like, okay, this is a different type of mainstream dude, you know. And then obviously the whole Michael Jordan story, and then the hip hop. One of my favorite songs by him is the Hip Hop Police song. It was funny, but it was like it was true, especially at that time.
Well, we're talking about the hip hop cops in the 90s. So.
Yeah, and yeah, I just remember that was especially at that time when Bill O'Reilly was really going after like rap music, and it was his whole focus, you know, on mainstream rap and stuff like that.
But he's as much of a sexual molester apparently.
Right. Yeah, and it's funny how years later, like you always talk about rappers being misogynistic, that you out here super misogynistic predator. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh really? And what we say? Cats do it to themselves. Cats do it to themselves.
It's a double standard. You know?
Yeah. Like you coming at I wish you would have been video when Ludacris rolled up on him, because he really was going. I'm like, you going
actually 50 Cent probably even of all people said it best on that Lean Back remix, I think. We say you shouldn't throw stones when you live in a glass house.
Right.
You gotta watch your own action especially before you criticize someone else for something. Then you do it or epitomize into it. You know, that's really bad.
Timberland along with Swiss Beats are hosting music battles on Instagram. So they the ones that's behind the versus stuff. So they the main ones that's behind that. Because I mean, I've watched a few of the versus battles. I mean, most of them be like just
airing out beef.
I mean, like I say, like, you know, like I mean, for the majority of the time, it's all love. But then who was the one cats who had one? It was real super popular. Yeah, and like I said, I was like, I don't like none of them cats. I don't listen to none of them cats music, so I could care less.
And what, Swizz ain't have Cassidy on there yet? He been on the grind?
From Cassidy?
Yeah.
Dude, like I said,
he's facing disaster in them dudes. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's the last I heard. But like I said, but that was like a couple of years ago when Cassidy, when he first got out, he was doing the rap battle.
To be his only, you know what I'm saying, support system, so to speak. That guy for Cassidy.
Okay, they said Chameleon or Ghost Rider too. Timberland, okay. Yeah. Ooh.
He botched that one.
Yeah.
He ended up on Botchmania, dog.
Yeah. Yeah. We definitely knew about the investments. Oh.
That was a good reversal, though. I wonder if P. Dill's going to be out legit, though.
Woo! He the first person I see caught. Damn. Yo, concussion protocol, man.
Well, just like how P. Dill was the first guy to reverse Finn's move there.
Yeah. Pearl River plunge.
He didn't fault the arms.
Oh yeah.
The Tiger Driver, like how Dean Malenko's done. I may have made it look uglier.
Yeah.
Just from the
right.
Why do people hate on it? I guess because all the experts have their reasoning. So
yeah.
Still a black hero to me.
Yeah, it's like we hear stories about him, just like how he just didn't get it. You know, I mean, like D-Lo said, I love him to death, man, but he didn't have a clue. He did not have a clue.
I'm a tear talking about. He made that dude sound like buckwheat on them Eddie Murphy skits.
Dude, and we can't never forget about the Stevie Ray and Booker T story. Oh, this motherfucker forgot everything. Oh God, man. Yo. When he said this fool forgot everything. Oh.
Well, they made this look good at least, as far as laying it in.
Damn, he wrote for Sierra? Damn, for real? Meg Thee Stallion? Damn,
You
like
think they write for themselves? Sorry.
no. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I can understand, like, you know, I can understand him goes writing for rappers, but for R&B singer, that's interesting.
Well, nowadays, especially, the material kind of crosses over one from the other.
Mm-hmm.
The R&B artists are trying to be more thuggish and join gangs, and then the rappers are going softer.
Yeah.
They're meeting at some point, bro. See, used to be hardcore rappers, soft R&B dudes. At some point, Chris Brown all of a sudden is chasing Drake around the club. Where the R&B dudes is hard, now the rappers are wearing dresses. See,
Yeah.
at some point they do have to meet. Apparently, you know, the same producers, especially.
Hey,
Pharrell did music for everybody plus rock and roll groups. Right?
Hey,
You brought up Timberland.
Hey,
he was doing beats for everybody.
Hey, what Royce the 5'9"
Right?
say? He say, man, all these rappers out here trying to be designers, man. You know what I mean?
Well, Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang was doing it.
Yeah.
Right? Wu-Wear, baby. Did you have some Wu-Wear?
Mm-hmm.
No. It makes sense, right?
Yeah.
I mean, some of these boys designing is trash, but, you know, they trying, and somebody might be buying it. You know, some of these rappers don't even have to make the best of products, so to speak.
Yo, yeah.
Well, he was in the froze, but then he was out afterwards, apparently. So that's the way they're selling it.
Yo, what's up, Ralph? What's up with that?
Well, remember they did the stall tactic gimmick in Goldberg versus Booker T back in 2000?
Oh!
Remember that one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so the stall tactic ain't that new. Okay, he's going to reverse it. Okay. He reversed it. He's supposed to be like Steve Seagal with the fingers or something. Just
right.
Remember the hot keto stuff?
Yeah.
They always try to sell.
Oh, that's how he beat Kyle.
I forgot what this move was in jiu-jitsu, but it's rarely worked. At least in mixed martial arts, it probably works in jiu-jitsu. The twister, that's what it's called.
Okay.
Remember that was Riddle's move for a while. Something similar to this. Doing that twister. Uh-oh. Val's going to win it.
Oh, whoa.
Do you see how he set it up, though, when he made him nutshot himself? We made him low blow himself before he set it up.
Man.
Was that at least a proper count compared to the ones we've seen all night?
Even though Bob I'll be throwing it up. B2K Crip walking like that's what's up. Yeah, man. Yeah. And he turned those fingers up.
No, right?
Move your hands. I mean, I know it's easier said than done.
Yeah, they trying to show people we can still throw classics, man.
Right.
Don't pay for that AEW shit. $50 for the show, man.
Right.
Watch this for $5.99 on Peacock.
Oh.
Sunday, Bloody Sunday.
Hook the leg, damn it.
Dunn kicks out.
Dunn somehow clinging onto the
He's still
Ah,
man, come on, man.
the network don't want us to have no fun.
Yeah, man. Yeah, network don't want us to win, man.
All right. We gonna see the winner if we go right
Yeah, man.
Slay. Love me some Bianca. Come on, y'all. The winner, yo. For real.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Wait a minute. So he actually had him. I thought it was.
Oh man.
No DQ?
I guess. Dang it. We done ruined
Oh,
it.
no. Okay, wait.
See, I knew once we
Look. Oh.
came back in, man, we was gonna see the end. Dang, it went off at the wrong time, didn't it?
Right.
The glitches. But I guess it's the last one, right? I mean, is it going to be Elimination Chamber Payback, the last one before Peacock?
No, it's gonna be Fast Lane. No, it's gonna the Elimination gonna be the last one, and then the next pay-per-view, which is I think Fast Lane gonna be
The Peacock.
yeah, gonna be a Peacock premiere, yeah.
Basically, this is the last one, as far as I'm concerned. How did the Calvary when they come?
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. How did the Calvary when they show up at, you know?
Uh-huh. They the scavengers that.
Right. Pick up the pieces.
But they're the new Brit Am connection, though. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
So are they better or worse than Lex Luger and British Bulldog when they were the British American connection?
Damn.
Who's better, Vaughn? Daniel Birch and Luger and Bulldog.
Dude, I don't even remember that, man.
Hey, fine.
I was like, damn, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Damn, they should have started that real.
You might as well just say it by default. Just
Right. Yeah, I didn't do. Dude, it just amazes me like how much Luger gets shit on, dude.
Which one?
Luger, how much Luger gets shit on, man. You know what I'm saying? You think like, not that he even should be considered, you know what I'm saying, among the greats.
But he wasn't the worst, is what you're saying?
It was just that people don't speak highly of it. And obviously,
well, obviously the bookers back then thought something of him because they tried it.
Right.
So,
and then everybody.
I mean, he's up there with Sid Vicious as far as unheralded world champs.
Yeah, like I say, did he ever win any title in WWE?
Nope. I'm not gonna remember. He definitely didn't win the world title when he went after Yokozuna.
Right. I can feel like, what the hell?
But hey, like I said, Sid won titles in both companies.
Yeah.
Still no love, man.
Trying to get him to join. Oh, what that man say? What's up with him? Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. Your boy named Hey, that's a Burke man, my number, you know what I'm saying? Oh!
Now they're actually arguing about it too? And they're arguing about it? And they're arguing about it now? So is this how this is how it ends, huh? Just like how Red Dragon formed before?
Right.
That's how it ends, huh?
Roddy? I guess he's like, nah, we've been on this good side for too long. Roddy, Bobby. Dang.
And that's how it is. Are they gonna go recruit new people?
Right, you know what I mean? So does this mean that Kyle is out?
Apparently, Kyle and Finn are a team now by default.
Right. Man, Roddy, dude, that is a perfect spot for Roddy, right in the middle.
I guess we're not gonna be chanting Undisputed no more.
Look like this might be over, man. Look like it's over for Undisputed, man. Yo, man.
I mean, they waited a while, you know what I'm saying? I always knew that Roddy was going to be the defector, though, but they flipped it on him.
Yeah.
Everybody defaults to it, man.
Yeah, Trent, man. I think it's a wrap for
For a long time, no one knew who came up with that idea.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt, Future. Oh yeah, Adam Cole gonna be just fine. You know, yeah, Cole gonna be just fine, no doubt. Yeah, what does Bobby think? You see Roddy looking like Roddy almost like he ain't got no choice but to stay with Adam by default. He like, you really think you're gonna be good without me? You think you're gonna be good? As good as Roderick Strong is, man, you know. Trent, yeah, man, I don't know what the hell, man. Hey, with all this going on, Billy Corgan and NWA probably the next trending thing wrestling wise. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody gonna be coming to him with all questions because he gonna need to answer a lot of questions after the night. You know, he gonna need to answer a whole because like I said, they had with the prime time thing going for a couple of weeks and then that stopped. You know, so unless he just completely revamp all over again. Fish better stick with them. Shit, he better. Like I say, Bobby good, man, but I don't think he'll be that good on his own. I can't. The LA Knight name, like I don't. We was just talking about MSK names. Like who come up with these names? You know what I'm saying? Like LA Knight. I'm too busy saying Eli Drake that I ain't even paying attention. You know what I'm saying? The later that LA Knight, that's his name. I'm thinking he's talking about a damn sports team or some shit. You know? No, I think Adam Cole went Adam Cole because remember how I heard people talking about how Undisputed Era face now. Adam Cole is like, all right, enough of that. Yeah, Gigi Dolan. I don't know, but I heard there was a meaning behind that name, though. Yeah, I heard it was a reason behind that, like some type of like something with like rock music or something. It's something behind that name. I'm not sure. It's like it was just something like that. Yeah, and then obviously everybody wanted them to come up as a group, but like I say, Bobby, you know, he gets hurt a lot, and I think Kyle could be a great solo star.
Which he should have been Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Before Adam Cole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to see what happened with Taya too. Word? Thought Okada didn't want nothing to do with Impact again after the last time he was there. You ain't lying, dude. Like I say, man, it's like the damn United Nations. You know what I'm saying? Everybody forming up like Voltron. Shit, so is WWE gonna go to Ring of Honor and actually do business with them instead of taking all their damn talent?
Nope.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome back to Fight Focus. In today's video,
You say
what
nope.
actually happened at UFC 258.
Nope.
Also,
They can go buy all the toys they want. Toys R Us.
You say buy the toys they want.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, my man.
At the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, and the marquee clash of the night will be contested for the welterweight championship. In the main event, Kamaru Usman put his title and perfect record on the line as he squared off with the red-hot Gilbert Burns. The fight was the third title
Yeah.
first shot at UFC gold.
Oh, so you saying they gonna kick Adam out?
Including 2020 wins over Damian Maia and former welterweight champion Tyron Woodley to earn his shot at the title.
Wow.
Who most recently successfully defended his title against Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah, that's true, definitely. Yeah, they were right about. Yeah, but like I say, man, I kind of like how I love how Ring of Honor is doing their own thing, man. Because everybody's saying that Ring of Honor is dead and things like that, man. But they got some good things going, man. When they came back with the bringing the Pride championship back, that was a good move. I love the thing what they're doing with Shane Taylor. They got to do something with the women's division though, and they got to restart that over again, especially with
they got to restart.
Yeah, they got to restart it because they were supposed to restart it when COVID hit, and that just messed everything up.
And a lot of those potentials went to AEW.
Yeah, a lot of them are signed now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the ending. Yeah. And like I say, man, Adam Cole just went Adam Cole. Just think about it. Adam Cole would be threatened by
Finn.
Yeah, he feel threatened. Yeah, they were. And I think it was kind of foul how the Elite did it. You know what I mean? Like how they left. I thought that was kind of like, I mean, when you hear stories about it, you know what I mean? I think that was kind of like kind of suspect how they did it. You know, but like I say, man, like All H, they survivors, man. They like Impact. They surviving with all this other stuff going on. Hey, so it's like you know what I'm saying? Like he was saying, so it's like, is Adam Cole going to get some new people to join, like for a new Undisputed, like him, Bobby, and get somebody else, and then Kyle and Finn do their own thing. Because they said, CM Punk versus CM Punk Nexus versus Wade Barrett Nexus vibes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Man, CM Punk Nexus. Man, where Mason Ryan at these days? Where Mason Ryan Batista looking ass at these days?
Probably real stage.
Hey, you know what? Probably is. He probably is.
I'm gonna buy this house.
Man. Oh.
They're gonna get this house. Why'd you bring up Mason Ryan?
I don't know, man. Yeah, no, because when I was talking about, when man Morris was talking about CM Punk and Wade Barrett Nexus, I was just thinking about that. Like, yeah, and then Mason Ryan was just the first person to come to mind. He was the first.
The first person that came to my mind was, you could probably guess, Ezekiel Jackson in the core.
Oh, the core. Dude, it made sense, but where they messed up was that's interesting.
You know she was a villain in the comic book.
I know. That's interesting though. Nakia will be Wakanda's new Black Panther. That's interesting. I don't know. I think it's gonna be Shuri. But
that'd be more.
Because think about it. What has she been doing? Like I said, like this whole time. But like I say, when everything with Endgame,
well, she was doing her.
I know she got her
Pan-African liberation.
Yeah,
remember getting people out of slavery. You know.
Now y'all know. Now you know they're gonna put Matt Riddle. You know what I'm saying, in that match, right, for the United States Championship. You know it's gonna be a triple threat, right? Yeah, man. Cameron Grimes, he doing straight to the moon pimping. You know what I'm saying, with that money. You know. Cameron Grimes out here wild.
But that was the fastest gimmick ever, where people win money on GameStop.
Dude, and
the same week they got a Cameron Grimes gimmick revamped.
Right, and you know what I'm saying? Because he's been gone like at least for about a month. And I guarantee you that probably wasn't even the plan. They probably just like, wait, let's shift and do this instead.
Tonight is Cameron DiBiase.
I completely agree. It's time for Bobby. I've been saying it. Time for Bobby Lashley to go for that big title. Yep. He dropped the U.S. title, and then they build. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, man, he need to get that belt sometime this year. Okay, so we was talking about earlier, Trent, with everybody combining like Voltron, right? And we like, okay, it is a good thing, and I like it, but at the same time, it's like, who's going to benefit from it, and how do you decide who goes over when? Because obviously, it's going to be, it is for the greater good, but at the same time, it's kind of like when Kenny Omega was like him was showing up and he kept going over on Rich Swann, and it's like, okay, that's cool, but it's like, at what point does Rich get a come up? When is at the end of a show he's going to have like Kenny on his ass? You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So it's like you brought another cat into your company, and he completely just outshines your champion, and your champion really don't have like no get back. You know what I mean? It's like it gotta be a give and take somewhere. You know what I mean? And at the same time, it's like Rich got Moose on his ass right now. You know what I mean? Moose been on his head for the longest.
So unfortunately, Khan's holding the bag over Impact's head like this. Main guys ain't finna get put under. Not their main guys, especially.
Mm-hmm.
They can sacrifice Pirate Party if they want to. Just saying.
But ain't it funny that the Private Party gets a title shot? I mean, they didn't win it, but the fact that they get more of a better run on Impact than they have been, you know what I'm saying, on AEW.
Like I said, if they hold the bag over their head, it's like we won't put them over on our own product. But since they're our guys, we can make them superior on what they would deem the inferior product that needs the help, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they're looking at Impact right now.
I mean,
and it's showing in the booking.
And it's like
it's showing in the booking.
And it's like AEW, it's like they tag team division is so stacked. And like I said, we talked about how, the issues with LA, like what are they names in
Proud and Powerful.
Right, yeah, okay, Proud and Powerful, the issues with them over there and how they've been kind of saying they ain't really been liking their booking lately as of late. And then the whole Inner Circle, things like that. Personally, I like MJF way better solo than in the group because it's almost like you talk about destroying the group from the inside.
I mean, that's all MJF.
That's all he's doing, man. Out there, he's just destroying it from the inside.
He's just a disruption.
No Surrender was last night. Yeah. No Surrender was last night. Hey, Future, that's what I'm saying. Like, depending on who won the women's match, that to me that told me something because to me, I personally feel that, like I said, they would have to go against a face team because they don't like doing heel and face. That's why I really think that at some point Naomi and Lana are going to win them belts, and especially with the way they pushing Lana, that this whole thing with her and Nia and all this stuff, it's building to Lana getting over. So I really think that when Dakota and Raquel get their shot, it's going to be against Naomi and Lana, and they are going to beat them for the tag belts. That's how I see it playing out. Like when all this stuff is going to play out, because I think the original plan was for Lana and Asuka to win the tag belts, but obviously, Lana was missing, and then they brought in Charlotte. Yeah, I was going for the Grizzled Young Vets to win. So now it's going to be a thing where the Grizzled Young Vets can't win the big one, even though they wanted UK tag team belts. Yeah, that's a good theory, but it's like, yeah, You know what? Yeah, they could use a multiverse to have like another Black Panther. Yeah, like a Black Panther from a multiverse or something like that. So they're not gonna recast, you know what I'm saying, T'Challa. Like I say, man, there's so many different directions they can go with that. And that's the good thing. You just don't know because, like I say, and you especially with the way WandaVision going, man, WandaVision is so good. You don't know what's what. Everybody, and mama got 50,000 theories, and just when we think we got it, boom, they hit us with something else. Yeah, I saw that. Dude, I swear if Kalisto wasn't married and Sasha wasn't with Makazi, I would think they would be a couple because they are always together. Sasha and Kalisto are always together. I mean, and I know that nothing ain't going on, but it's like they always like backstage or whatever, you know what I mean? But I just want to know if future I mean, they like on NXT like earlier this week, they did an Imperium video package. So I'm wondering if this implying that Walter's coming to NXT. I know he really don't like being in the States, but the fact that Wolf recently came back and your boy and them, they had like a quick run with the tag belts and they kind of been on the downside since, but it's time for all four of them to get together and start just think about it, man. With Walter, there ain't no group gonna stop him, man.
That's probably why they don't do it.
Right. Well, that too.
How do you sell that with fans?
Oh, that's right. We never got Walter versus Finn. That's what was supposed to happen. That's right.
Before COVID hit.
Before COVID. Damn it. That's right. We were supposed to get Walter versus Finn. Yo.
We probably won't get that until travel bans have been lifted and this stuff been cured.
Right.
Yeah. And will they even keep Walter on payroll that long? Well, he wanted to come to the States, He's one of them guys, he almost has a Brock deal.
Yeah, I mean
that he's in Europe.
Yeah. That seems like the most likely scenario, Morris. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, man, we thought Cole been going to the main roster since he lost the belt to Keith Lee. And the fact that this dude transitioned to a feud with Pat McAfee of all people, you know what I mean? And he's like I said, I would be surprised if Cole on some Gargano Ciampa like, nah, man, I don't want to go to the main roster. I want to stay right here. I don't care what you do with me. Just keep me right here.
At some point, they're just gonna have to make people go, or they actually release something.
Hey, I did hear that they said that they're gonna stay there. They're not gonna be like just keeping talent just to be keeping it because they don't want them to go somewhere else. I guess it'd be like, all right, we'll let you go. I guess certain people they'll probably keep, but they were just keeping people because like a lot of people think that they steady. It's funny that it's like on one end it's like they hoarding talent, they signing too many people, but at the same time it's a limited rosters because of COVID. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not the same as it was like 2 years ago when they just had all the people on payroll begging for releases.
Oh yeah.
Then at the worst time ever, they got their wish.
Cats wanted out. Like, I am out. They like, I'm done. I don't want nothing to do with this. You know what I mean?
Like I said, at the worst time when they got released, a lot of them didn't want it. You know what I'm saying? When there was no wrestling able to go on.
Man, big villain that I want. I don't know. Like I said, I've been wanting Mephisto for a while, and obviously, because I think like when all of the Avengers get together again,
Agnes is Mephisto.
I think,
Agnes is.
You think she Mephisto?
Because it's either her or Hayward.
Yeah.
I mean, Hayward is either Mephisto or he's the MCU's version of Gyrick from the X-Men cartoon. The way he's already hating these people with powers.
Yeah.
And since that's like the introduction for mutants, basically he's Gyrick. Yeah, he's gonna hate all mutants, all people with powers.
Yeah.
might start hating black folks based on his interaction with Monica as of late.
Right. He should have got punched in the face.
She should have manifested her powers by now.
Right.
Punched the whole
Oh, dude. When she show her powers, dude, that's gonna be so sweet. But I'm wondering, are they gonna actually show her do her powers on the show, or are they just gonna wait for the Captain Marvel movie? And when you think about it, she could play a role in Fantastic Four too.
Now, how long is that gonna be though?
Well, yeah.
The Captain Marvel movie is more planned to come out before then.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is the show to show the powers. for real.
Yeah, Ciampa don't want to go though. Yeah, I keep seeing a lot of theories about Nightmare. Like either in this or Doctor Strange. I see a lot of stuff about Nightmare.
He's supposed to be the villain in Doctor Strange.
Like Nightmare?
Yeah. And they're relegating Mordo as still the secondary villain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because they
angry ex-coworker.
Because they still got to build. Like I said, the next time they still got to build. Because I think once we get to a Doctor Strange 3, then that's when we'll have Mordo, and then you still gonna have Dormammu, But it's like they got to build Mordo up because it's been so long since we've seen him. You know what I mean? And then
I know he's the least talked about character in so-called fan theories.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about him being in New York, taking people's powers away. He probably joined the Nation of Islam by now.
Yep, they're going to drag, Ciampa. They're going to drag him out, kicking and screaming, just like Johnny.
With his balding fade.
Yeah, man. I want to know about Ciampa. I wonder if he actually could get his hair cut, but he just won't because he just don't want to go to a barbershop in COVID conditions.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Or he just don't care anymore.
Right. Yeah,
he shaved his head when he first came back, so he cared then. When he was going to be the champ and get that big push, live crowds and all that.
Man,
COVID time, he don't care.
Man.
He going to act his age now. With his cap.
I don't know what that segment was about with Reggie and Sasha. It's like Reggie trying to get in good with Sasha. I'm like, okay, is we about to see a switch? Because I know a lot of people think Reggie about to switch up and join Sasha, and that'd be like a heel turn or whatever.
Free Reggie.
Yeah, free Reggie.
Mm-hmm. He in the sunken place.
Yeah, he in the sunken place.
Sunken place.
Dude, if Carmella was snapping her fingers and he just come running along, like Isaac from the Love Boat and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, that's her teacup is the champagne.
I mean, if I'm going like, dude, she didn't even. Well,
she didn't even tease it. I know.
No. I'm saying like, nah. I mean, because like your boy Ellsworth, he was a lackey.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's like at least your boy like Reggie do got like some prestige, but it's like her snapping.
He looks
her
human
fingers,
as well.
like her snapping her fingers, and he just, you know what I'm saying, just come running along and stuff.
Sunken place. Nothing else
it's like,
nothing else to say. Sunken place.
Dude,
Free Reggie.
Dude, Alberto didn't even treat your boy like that. What was his name? Alberto, what was his boy name?
You mean his screen name at the time?
Yeah, what was your boy Alberto's name? What was
Ricardo Rodriguez.
Yeah.
But I'm just it's a good place, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Free Reggie.
Reggie.
Free Reggie.
Yep. Hey, one thing though, Reggie got some skills though.
Huh?
Reggie got some skills, and they do.
Well, look, his signing, just to be said, makes a lot more sense than Ellsworth ever did.
Mm-hmm.
Ellsworth made no sense, and maybe that's the only reason.
Hey, you know what? Reggie might end up being what we all thought that one cat was gonna be. What was his name? The gymnast dude. It was
Stacey Irvin.
Yeah. I think that's who Reggie going. Because your boy had a lot of hype around him. Plus at that time he was dating Simone Biles at that time too. So
Reggie's got to definitely do the ab work. And I can't talk about people doing ab work, but Reggie's on TV and I'm not. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up, especially compared to Stacey Irvin Jr. Yeah, that dude had him. Ricochet was sitting there trying to compete, like who got the most abs, who do the most crunches, who do the most flips. They still do it to this day, man, on social media. Yeah, they still homies apparently in Florida. Ain't nobody going nowhere neither. And like Cass is on tour, so they just both in Florida flipping.
Dude, stay the fuck out of Florida, man. I mean, if you in Florida, like I say, man, people say a lot of good things about Florida, man, but
well, not now. Not now.
I mean, if you live there, you good, but on the outside looking in, boy, Florida be like, woo, I don't know.
Florida man, for one.
Man.
The renowned supervillain.
Yeah, dude. I still haven't got over like the bath salts, dude. I still ain't got over that.
Florida man.
Man.
He'll take the knife and you know the rest.
Right, yep, know the rest.
You be Florida man, you'll be dead person. Nah.
Really? Damn. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to go back to that time. Vanda man.
You remember this?
Oh yeah. Dude, I was actually looking for the song to download it. You know what I mean? But I couldn't find it nowhere. Oh, we talking about the ACH song by Clear Soul Forces.
And I guess the less said about that in NXT, the better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey man, but I like how especially you know, like how Leo Rush winning right now. The fact that these boys still, you know, how the industry tried to, you know what I'm saying,
Black Leon Green, isn't he now? Or
yeah.
is he still Leo Rush?
I know, you know what? Is he? That's a good question. I mean, this dude like winning championship.
Well, he's got his own demon gimmick too. For some reason.
Yeah.
Shane Strickland. Whatever happened to that guy?
The fact that Swerve was still able to do his podcast, that still surprises me that they allowed him to do that.
He had to give it to the company though.
Yeah.
And then no more Ariel.
Right. I mean, but like I said, like I still watch it, and it's still the same though. So I mean, like the only thing is that Swole not on there.
Yeah.
But I mean, but obviously, you know.
What, they still talk hip hop on the podcast?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he need to give him one for sure, just on GP. Oh, trust me, Kenny gonna catch it. Trust me, Kenny gonna catch Kenny slipping for real. I'm just waiting for that. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. Like I said, Marvel ain't let us down yet. I just want to know what direction the Blade movie is going though. That's what I want to know. I just want to know what's the direction. Because like I said, because everybody wondering like, yo, how we gonna get mutants in it? Like, how we gonna get vamp? Look, trust me. Hey, Marvel know what they doing, man. And the one good thing about WandaVision is so crazy, so off the chain that whatever reservations people gonna have about Moon Knight, WandaVision should cure everybody's doubts, because Moon Knight gonna be even crazy, gonna be like WandaVision times 10. The stories they can tell with that and the complexity of that dude's story. Because my favorite version of Moon Knight is the hooded figure with the white mask, you know what I mean, looking like Batman. But everybody like the Mr. Knight with the suit. That's everybody's favorite Moon Knight. And then him with the damn beak nose, and you know what I mean, and like, yo, you know, Egyptian mythology, you know, it's gonna be crazy. I'm talking about just the same way you're gonna have to keep rewinding WandaVision. Like, wait a minute, dude, you're gonna be like, you're gonna be watching Moon Knight, not even be able to blink. It's gonna be like every complex movie you've ever seen. Man, it's gonna be Inception. Man, Hey, it was this one movie that had Andre 3000, it had Jason Statham, and it had one of the dudes from Sopranos. And it was I forgot the name of that movie, but it was so wild and so like at the end of the movie, I was like, wait, what? I had to go back. You know what I mean? It was a real good. Wait, I think it was it Revolver? Was that the name of the movie? Revolver. That was a real good movie. That was a movie that you got to sit back and watch and pay attention to because you're gonna get to the end and you're gonna be like, what? Wait, what? You know?
What's this one? Oh, this is one of the ones from Mad Villain 2.
Okay.
I don't know if they're gonna officially release it.
Mm-hmm. Rest in peace, Doom, man.
So are they really gonna release Mad Villain 2 finally?
Dude, like I say, man, it's like, man, I hope they start releasing a lot of Doom stuff, but I just hope it's like, you know, in good taste.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I just hope they release everything in good taste. Mm-hmm. That's definitely what you be wanting though.
Jesus.
Right, because you know everybody gonna wanna, you know, cake off. You know what I'm saying? Things like that, and obviously you see people, you know, take advantage of the situation.
I guess all matter of what Doom's family's gonna allow their privacy.
Yeah,
I can imagine that maybe someone like Matt Liv would have actually found out before the rest of us, unless the rest of us found that.
Dude, and just think all these years we've been like, man, when Doom gonna hit us with some new material, man? And is he like I say for the longest we didn't know if he was here or if he was in the UK.
No, he's been in the UK since I guess 2012.
Because
I don't know if you remember during that time, ICE was going real hard on the immigration stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like Trump yelled about it,
mm-hmm.
but apparently a lot of stuff, like they restrict a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, during the Trump administration. But apparently Obama stuff, you know what I'm saying, they was actually keeping people out of the country too.
Mm-hmm.
So that was one of the things, like, because of 2011 or so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's how he met Jarrell from the JJ Doom album.
Okay.
So he was over there recording that one. You know what I'm saying? I guess niggas like Stormzy was over there, Chip, Lethal Bizzle and them. You know, that's where they was at. So he was over there with them dudes. Why not, you know? The man in UK them.
Right.
You get down to mind them.
Mm-hmm.
Man's not hot.
Right. Just watching them adulthood, you know, all of Gerald Clark TV shows and
Another Hood,
yeah.
Trying to stay positive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this one right here.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, they should have been having the women's tag titles on NXT. Yeah, they should have been doing that. Future, hell yeah, they should have been doing that. I don't know what the hell they was waiting on.
EO don't want it. Nia Jax. No Jira. Dun 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 dun. Poor Kyrie Sane. She could have had her moment, man. Right? If not for that meddling Nia.
Meddling Nia.
Over here.
That fat boy part wasn't in the script. I don't know why he said that.
They talk about Sam Jackson. You know, Coming to America.
Mm-hmm. That's the best thing about Marvel having all these shows. You could like how we really, like I say, how we really gonna see a lot about Monica and WandaVision. Yeah, man, they could just Darcy coming in, you know what I'm saying? Jimmy Woo, you know what I'm saying? The fact that people want to woo Monica and Darcy spinoff because they like them so good as a team.
So if they're not Sword, what would they be?
That's a good question. Who would they be? They would come up with some. I just want to know where it's Sword. I just want to know where the chick with the green hair is. Where's she at?
She should be in space with Fury.
Mm.
While he's in space, he got Skrull's front like they him.
Right.
Down here.
Right. Fury up in space somewhere chilling.
You're trying to deal with these
Hey,
crazy
it's like he trying to like continue what was going on in Winter Soldier with Captain America. I'm like, yo, this is fair, man. Yo, this is too much.
Is that why he's doing it since Cap is gone out the game? Like,
Right.
it's the time to do it?
Hey, wouldn't it be funny they bring old Cap back?
Just to stop this?
No, because you know what? I was wondering, like, because it's rumored that they bring in that Chris Evans and Marvel is talking again about him coming
In
back.
some capacity.
And still in some capacity. So I'm wondering, like,
Whether they're going to do the Nazi Cap storyline and retcon that like they did the comic book.
yeah.
Or
So, like I said, is he gonna be? Because I would love that if he was like, remember, like, what was it? What was that? After they did the incursions or whatever that storyline was, when they reconned everything, when they did the all new different Marvel, and Cap was old Cap,
where he was aged.
Yeah, or he had that team where he had a team of mutants, Inhumans. You know what I mean?
But that was a normal age Cap that had the Uncanny Avengers.
Yeah, the Uncanny Avengers.
The Uncanny Avengers.
Yeah, when he had like Rogue and
Are they gonna keep in the part where Red Skull takes Professor X's brain?
No, man.
To turn into Super Red Skull?
Dude, that
or Axis.
Dude, that or Superior Spider-Man, dude. Like, really? Really?
They are not gonna do Superior Spider-Man.
I'm just saying.
If they do Superior Spider-Man, they at least need to bring in Miles Morales before then. I'm sorry. They can't do Superior.
Dude, the fact that this dude, instead of doing villainous stuff, this dude actually tried to be a hero, said I could be a better. Like,
but see how it went wrong though?
Yeah.
Where Osborn Tech hacked his stuff. And then OG Spider-Man had to come in one day, get all the viruses out of that system, and still save the day. The Knight, the chick, all that. You know what I'm saying? It really undermined
dude.
Ox Spider-Man's whole run.
Yeah.
That Spider-Man had to retcon everything in one issue. They're like, man, they really crapped on Doc Ock's whole 30-issue arc here. Like, you know what I'm saying? He cleaned it all up and then inherited the money. And the company after was like, good prevails, y'all.
Yeah, they could do that. Yep. Oh, they can do so much stuff in like a Moon Knight. Yeah, like a lot of these shows, it's like, matter of fact, it's like in a Doctor Strange movie, like they
Well, they still make Moon Knight's one of his villains. Will they still make him Bushman? The derogatory African-based mercenary character that holds machetes and stuff.
Right. I just want to know, like how they gonna introduce. Like, I know America Chavez is going to be in Doctor Strange. I just want to know how they gonna introduce her. You know, that's what I'm saying.
It's probably gonna be one of those sorcerers that Mortals.
Right.
Girl, you flying?
Right. And here's the thing. Like when they do Miss Marvel, how are they gonna explain her? Is she gonna be a mutant? Because I think after how bad the Inhuman show was a couple of years ago, and plus they didn't have the X-Men at the time because they were trying to make Inhumans. You know what I'm saying? That things they didn't have the X-Men.
I mean, they seem to have basically done a slow burn with Monica Rambeau to where she's a slow acting version of Fantastic Four because you've seen the radiation.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for the powers to kick in. I'm like,
oh yeah, that's what I'm like. That's one of the biggest things. I'm waiting to see who behind, like who is behind all this stuff. And
they're talking about low levels of radiation or high levels of radiation from the bubble that Wanda built. So.
Yeah, and I'm waiting so to see Monica and her powers, man. And obviously the fact, dude, I was hyped before because they said obviously she was going to be in WandaVision, but when I saw, like, before I even knew she was going to be in WandaVision, they said that her and Captain Marvel too, that all three of them was going to be there. Miss Marvel, her, and Captain. I'm like, dude, they doing that this early? I'm like, oh.
Technically, no other crew should be able to mess with them alone, right?
Right. Nobody should be able to touch them. Nobody.
They're their own ultimates.
Right.
And then where does that leave room for Blue Marvel?
You know what? One theory who people think Monica talking about is Blue Marvel. Some either think it's Reed Richards, especially because everybody was like, especially if it's a, especially like,
well, he's one of the more known characters.
Her, but a lot of people think it's either going to be Reed Richards. Some people think, and some people thought it was one of the little scrolls. Thought they thought it was a female. Mm-hmm. Another theory is it's Blue Marvel. Like Moon Knight Summer 2022. Right, because like I said, Wanda, then we got Captain, then we got Falcon Winter Soldier, then we got Loki, and then because as a matter of fact, because She-Hulk, Miss Marvel, and Moon Knight was the next three shows that they announced before they did the whole thing, letting us know about Armor Wars, Secret Invasion, Ironheart, all these other shows.
Don Cheadle's got a show.
Yeah, man. And then we don't think about it. We know so many characters probably gonna show up because I wouldn't be surprised because if it's gonna be about Armor Wars, then obviously Ironheart is gonna have to show up. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna probably play into
her
the
internship.
Story. Yeah, that's probably gonna play into the story. Mm-hmm. And then other people, be involved. Like
so it's all gonna be about
like Ant-Man.
Tony Stark tech being left behind yet again.
Right. Like, hey. Could it be the introduce? They be bringing back your boy? What's your man name? Hammer.
It's about time.
Yeah, Justin.
They should bring Hammer back technically for Falcon Winter Soldier just off the Thunderbolts connection. He should be their tech guy, right?
Right.
If anybody would want a reduced sentence from getting out of jail or get out of jail free card, you think it'd be him. Him and Zemo should pretty much be that, the catalyst for the Thunderbolts.
Hey, what up, boy, man? What up?
And then, of course, they should have a CGI Thunderbolt Ross turn red for Red Hulk.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about, man. Are we gonna get Red Hulk, man? Are we gonna get Thunderbolts?
It's gotta happen. You got the right setup. You got Zemo. You got Batroc the Leaper. Complete mercenary, right? He's perfect for that type of squad.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they rebooting Inhumans? Yeah, they need to.
they shake that hornet's nest? Their one failure?
Dude, that was.
Or do they bury that in the basement to never be opened again?
Yeah, dude, they need to take their time with that, man.
Yeah, they need to say that for phase 6. Yeah, they need to wait.
Yeah, I saw that, Mike, man. That's cool, man. Yeah, I heard Marshall Ali that he definitely had something to say about that. Yeah, you weren't really feeling it at all, Armand, man. He said this could have been a Wednesday night special. Yeah, I mean, like I say, for the most part, like I said, like my biggest disappointment was I really wanted Mercedes to win the women's title, man. Like I think Mercedes needed she needed to get that title, man. So hopefully she gets a one-on-one match. Because like I said, man, like Tony, she don't need the title. I just think that it's all about Mercedes. Like I said, I heard because my picks was Raquel and Dakota. I had Grizzle Young Vets. Obviously, I had Finn. I had Kushida winning, and I had Mercedes winning. Like I said, it didn't pan out that way. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to see like where they going from here. And we definitely got to see what the hell going on. Hey, that's one. Yeah, we talked about Grizzly Young Vets, man, back to back. lost in the finals, man, they gonna have that we can't win the big one theory, man. They gonna be trying to they gonna be talking about them boys like Peyton Manning before he finally won the big one. They're like, yeah, you can't get to the finals and lose all the time, man. Oh, damn, that's right. Yo, when was the last time that was a takeover and no title change?
In the year 1994.
Yo, that's a good call, man. I didn't even think about that. Not a single title change. That like, man, when the last time that happened?
Been a while, seems like.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Especially since Kushida lost clean. That's what was the crazy part. Kushida lost clean. So it's like, so I guess Loomis is next, right? Especially
He's been harassing them enough.
Especially since he kidnapped, he took Theory out. You know what I'm saying?
Which is a big hostage.
You're right. Yeah, he put him in the basement. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I can't wait to see what happens with Deadpool too. Yeah, I can't wait. Since Deadpool is going to stay rated R, I guess. I'll probably say for the longest, Armand, I've always put in my videos that I always thought that Mercedes was going to be the one to beat EO. And then when Mercedes went missing and she joined Retribution, and I was like, well, I guess it'll probably be Shotzi or they really Raquel. But since Raquel is in his tag team now, I don't know.
Well, she stepped in the forefront of the team now too.
Yeah, like I said,
the force where she was the backup.
Mm-hmm, right.
Now she's the forefront. So
right. So like I said,
she might still make them strides on her own.
Yeah, since Raquel is derailed right now in the tag team, like I don't know. I still wanted to be Mercedes, and then at a little point, it seemed like they was building Shotzi to be that person, but. And obviously, the logical choice.
I mean, the real question, though, at this point,
it's Tony Storm. But I'm still holding hope for Mercedes. But right now, I would say Mercedes, Tony, Shotzi. Like I said, if Raquel wasn't in this tag team thing, then I would probably say Raquel would be the one.
Man, at what point does Raquel Batista Dakota
Kai? Man,
do we wait a year?
I would say wait. I would say wait because we've seen it so much. We've seen so much with the tag team. Yeah, we've seen it way too much. We need to
But every time someone comes in under like this bodyguard type of deal, where they talk about Batista, Diesel, they end up turning. It's not a long lasting thing. I'm just saying. Now two people come in and they're like mutual tag team partners. Throughout.
So a lot of people think Kushida probably going to go after the cruiserweight title now since she lost so clean.
I mean, it suits them.
Yeah.
I mean, how long can they keep your boy on top? I mean, you think that him being wrecked by a hate crime, Karrion Kross, that he's going to be weakened in the weakened state enough to eventually lose that belt.
Dude, I still like, okay.
It doesn't seem like it makes sense, heel versus heel.
It doesn't now, but like I said, like the only way, like one thing, like I said, Kross. It makes sense that Kross got a problem with Escobar talking shit about him because Kross looked like that dude.
Why even start that story?
Yeah, right. See, because like I said,
that's all I'm saying. Why start that story between a cruiserweight heel and your pretty much your top heel?
Yeah.
Just from physicality alone.
Yeah.
Why have it?
Yeah, because Kross, he definitely is that dude. He like Jay and Silent Bob. He'll pull up at your doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, with the notes from what you said. That's just the type of dude he is. But like I said, this is crazy because he's going to destroy him, man. And then,
like I said, I just keep asking, what was the point, other than looking the way it looked?
Because there's no way they'll put the cruiserweight belt on him. There's no way.
There's no case to be made about that. It's a pointless beating. How come he couldn't go after Timothy Thatcher, matter of fact? That's more his size.
Yeah.
That's more his style. That's technically a face right now. Doesn't that make more sense? to put Karrion Kross against faces
Mhm.
if he's your top heel? Why are you putting him against a lower tier heel? Basically?
I don't know, man. I don't think Dunn was buried. Because obviously after the match with the beatdown, well, I don't know. I mean, because like it's one thing you had them try to beat down Finn, and then you had the whole thing with Cole. Yeah, it was like a lot happened in that last little 5 minutes. A lot happened. So
I mean, it looks like Finn versus the world.
Yeah, so so it's like, ooh. Now that I think about it, it's like it's a lot of confusion right now. Like, it could definitely could be some jealousy there. You know, it's only a matter of time before Dakota and Raquel win them belts. I think like Armand, I said earlier that I think that like Naomi and Lana is gonna beat Nia and Shayna to close that chapter, the whole Lana thing, and then Dakota and Raquel are gonna beat them for the tag team belts. Keith Lee, he got hurt. And me, I love Finn right now, so I definitely don't want to see Cross, you know what I'm saying, beat Finn, you know what I mean?
You know, it seems eventual. Just the
it seems eventual, but like I said, because like
he
I
hasn't
said,
been beaten yet.
Yeah, and plus Armand saying that this is probably a way to like, you know, to keep him from getting injured and to keep building him up. You know what I'm saying? Not the fast. Because you know, they kind of did the same thing with Shayna. Like, Shayna got that belt pretty quick. Because Ember didn't even have it long before Shayna took it from her. Because, like, she, like I said.
Well, and plus, Ember didn't even necessarily beat Asuka for that.
Right. Asuka dropped it.
There was that with Ember, too.
Right. She did. And she just ended up winning the match, you know what I'm saying, for the champ. Kind of the same way the Street Profits won the tag team belts because the Viking Raiders just left them, you know.
And the Viking Raiders,
man, dude, I guarantee you, dude, if Omos was in, like, cause I love Omos, man. If Omos was in NXT, man, they'd have Cross destroy him, dude. I guarantee you that would happen. If Omos was in NXT as a backup for Santos, they would have Karrion destroy him, dog. For real.
I mean, it goes with the gimmick.
I'm telling you, he would.
And you know what I mean by
that. They would
that.
have him, dude.
You know what I mean? What I mean by that, right, Vaughn? The gimmick.
Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, man. Like I said, man. But just like NXT, man, they keeping us guessing, man. Because we thinking that, like I said, because even though you got this thing with Cole now, you know what I'm saying? You still you think that it's over with Lorcan and them and Pete Dunne, they still, like I said, it's Finn against the world, man. And right now, the only person you can kind of say got his back is Kyle. And the fact that he got super kicked by Cole, you already know.
I mean, he took the L for it, so.
Yeah. Yeah, because, your boy Devlin, he's still the, he the cruiserweight champion in the UK. And they said he's supposed to be coming over to face Escobar.
What, to unify?
I don't know. Because like I said.
Or is that just for WrestleMania weekend?
I don't know. Because, remember, Devlin got caught up in that Me Too stuff too.
I know.
And he dropped the title, then all of a sudden, my thing is that why don't you just have a cruiserweight division in the UK and a cruiserweight division on regular NXT?
I thought that's what they were doing.
I mean, that's what they should do.
That's what they've been doing. I mean.
Yeah. And Devlin.
It ain't like they've crossed over.
Right.
And Devlin got a new shiny belt, so it ain't like they've crossed over.
Right. So I gotta say, I don't know if they're trying to unify or what.
Maybe it's one of those Survivor Series things to see which champ is better.
Maybe.
Or clash of, what do they call that?
Worlds Collide. Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is.
Omos versus Escobar. Hey, you know who should go back to NXT since we ain't seen his ass in a while? Andrade, since we don't know where the fuck he at. We don't know what he doing. Because remember, he was never, and he not even, well, as far as I know, he not hurt. He wasn't even drafted when they had the draft because they were like, yo, where this fool at?
And shouldn't he be beating up Ric Flair right now? That's his woman, Charlotte.
Yep.
So shouldn't he be beating on Rick?
Yeah. Yep. I remember that on mine. Yep. And then they just gave the title right there. They just gave this dude his own title. I guess when everything was cleared up. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, of course. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I remember when I remember when they was posting pictures. Dude, that would be a sick collab if Andrade and Santos teamed up. Yo, that would be sick. Yeah, that would. Yeah, I like that. But then again, when you have him and Garza situation all over again, you
Because
know.
they're both wrestling privileged lucha wrestlers.
I mean, like I said, everything.
I mean, they're both privileged lucha arrogant guys.
Yeah.
So wouldn't that be the Styles Clash again that they had with the other second or third generation wrestler in Garza again?
Yeah. Hey, so basically Andrade.
And you know who's been left out completely?
Who was that?
Carrillo.
Ooh,
no one remembers this guy anymore.
Wow, that's
right. He is an afterthought to Dominic Mysterio.
Yep.
And Dominic Mysterio has no muscles.
Yeah.
He
man.
has no
Dude, Carrillo might as well go back to 205 Live, man, because that's where he was winning. And baby, if you really think about it, 205 Live is so deep and so stacked. You know what I mean?
In spite of the layoffs.
Yep, in spite. Because that's where people getting their rocks off at. You know, Bollywood boys, you wouldn't even know them dudes are still on the roster. You know what I mean? But that's where they at, 205 Live.
I personally want to see the No Limit Tank come out.
Yeah, he probably was just saying we on our way to the arena, not that he was like actually going to come back and be in the match. You know. Oh yeah, they was always posting pictures together and stuff like that. Yeah, but I mean that would be nice if he went to SmackDown or mine, but they want to keep couples together. Even though they're in the same building, they want to keep couples on the same damn show. Which is this was so interesting with because we all know, Naomi's on Raw, and when Jimmy come back, he's gonna be involved in the Roman storyline. So it's like they probably gonna bend some rules on that one, or unless eventually they do something where they bring Naomi to SmackDown and they do the whole family thing. They keep doing the family, they keep expanding on the family.
Well, they haven't brought Nia in yet.
Yeah.
She'd be the one be all F you Roman. And
oh
your
yeah.
Jerry curl and your body tattoos and your golden glove hand and your Jewish lawyer advocate thing.
Oh man, Nia is the epitome of doing her own thing. Like, nah, I ain't with all that. I'm good.
Yeah. Big and bougie.
Yeah. Yeah. She's like, I am officially good on that.
Yeah. Do even the wrestlers like her anymore or what?
I don't know. I mean, most of the beef and the issues I see is always with fans. You know what I mean?
Well, she's messed up a lot of folks in the ring too. So.
Yeah, it's I really don't know as far as what wrestlers think, but as far as her with the fans, I mean, and then a lot of people always got what I'm saying, you got the body shame and shit. You know what I'm saying? You're always gonna have that. And the funny thing is, you got motherfuckers who fucking slug. Obviously, most of the thing is obviously her hurting
near death experience.
Yeah. That's the big thing with her.
She can never go to Japan.
Some people think that she need to go. A lot of people are saying that she should be going back to the how they was talking about Keith Lee and Otis and all of them was going back to do some extra training. They said, why come they ain't seeing her?
They saying extra training like they need to lose weight?
No, like ring work.
I don't see what ring work Keith Lee needs.
Dude, that was like a couple of months ago, and that was
I'm just saying, I don't see the point.
I agree. But some people are saying, the WWE style. I mean, but my thing is that why come? And people say why come they ain't sending Nia down there? Why come they ain't sending Lacey Evans down there? Why
now here's the real thing. Lana, for one, better yet, Vine, if Keith Lee needs work, how is Dominic Mysterio on TV?
Shit, because his dad. I mean, because he put
I'm
in.
saying,
he put in. Cause, like I
I'm
said,
just
it's
saying.
because of who he trained with. Because with Lance Storm, Ray, and they're like, okay, you good because we know you getting that outside training.
I'm just
outside
saying,
of what's here.
if you do a side-by-side comparison, Vaughn,
Uh-huh.
who looks more ready for wrestling?
Uh-huh.
If you have a billboard and ask which one of these guys is a wrestler,
Uh-huh. You got the inside. You got the inside track, man. You got the inside. Hey, man, you got the inside track. And then no telling how long this dude been training. Now you wouldn't expect that he would be like on the main roster like that. You know what I mean? You wouldn't even expect.
no one gets on the main roster like that unless you're spent 15 years in Japan. You carried a company like Impact on your back.
Hey, and here's the thing, you
for
know,
another decade.
You know who else went? I mean, you know who else went straight to the main roster who I never saw on NXT was Braun Strowman.
Well, when you're 6'6", 300 something pounds, they give you the pass on that one. You know the pass.
Yeah, dude,
Dominic doesn't have that excuse.
and I mean, I'm like, dude, I never seen Braun Strowman in my life. This mate,
Which is the perfect 1989 way to debut somebody, though.
yeah.
That's how you bring in a
I mean,
warlord.
I mean, the shock value was great.
That's what I'm saying. That's how you bring in a warlord. You know, that's how you debut a narcissist. You know what I'm saying? With someone like the guy keeps saying, you need some time, experience, and some new genetics, like your boy said earlier. You need some new genetics for that dude. I'm saying. You can pull that with Braun, maybe. And even then, there's plenty of the hater fans that are going to say he needs work. You know what I mean?
Okay, Ricky. Yeah, I remember that because like, see, with the first Mae Young Classic, a lot of the girls I didn't know. Like, I didn't know Ty Conti, I didn't know Raquel. I'm thinking they was like, you know, like
nobody knew Ty Conti.
Yeah.
She was a strictly developed.
Yeah, see, like people, yeah, like people like her, Raquel. I didn't know a lot of them was WWE. Like, they was like signees. I didn't know that at the time. I thought they was just other independent girls. Like a lot of the, like, you know, I knew Marty Bell and I knew a lot of the other people. Yeah, you know, I knew all of them, but I didn't know. And then people was like, oh yeah, they already signed. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So this is the way that they get like some TV time and stuff like that. So okay. Say, Randy, you only got more muscles than Dominic. Well, Static.
Well, Randy's grown still, you know.
Say Dave. Hey, yeah, we was talking about Dave, like giving people the pass. He like more is like, no, just Vince giving them the pass. You know, gave Braun this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I definitely seeing Raquel being she was the cowgirl. She's lost a whole lot of weight too, man. Not that she was ever like, she's just a big girl, but she's definitely she's toned. She's toned. That's what she did. Because she was never like, you know, fat or nothing like that, but she completely got toned. Harlem Bravado.
You remember the Bravado, right?
Yeah, I remember them in Ring of Honor. Yeah.
Other people don't.
Yeah, I remember the Bravado brothers.
Other people don't.
So it's just only so what, just one of them? Yeah, because they was like that team people used to make fun of, man. They was like they were
cheeseburger before cheeseburger.
That's what I was thinking. They was cheeseburger before cheeseburger. Yeah.
They were them guys you looked at and go, what business they got? What nerve do they have to think that they can, you know? How dare them even think they can step into the... Come on, man. They was facing these dudes, fine. They was facing these dudes. World's greatest versus the Bravados? Stop.
They say stop. Hey, my man Armand, right? He was part of like when I really first started listening to podcasts. He was part of the Shiznig with Yolanda and Gigi. And at that time, Dave was like, obviously every day talked about WWE, but Dave specifically was the ones who really hit me to a lot of independent wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge. Because like I said, because Yolanda, she did gear, she sold t-shirts, and she was always at the Chikara shows. And Armand was always talking about, like PWG. He was always talking about Kevin Steen, like he was one of the ones who was really telling me how big Adam Cole was getting on the indies. Because like I said, when Ring of Honor came here, and we like, yo, Kyle O'Reilly gonna be that dude. Kyle O'Reilly gonna be a fucking what Adam Cole became is what we thought Kyle O'Reilly was gonna be. But that time, because like I said, Armand used to talk about it all the time. Adam Cole, baby, and I'm sitting there like, Adam Cole was good, but dude, he was a dude that people was like, he cool, but I just didn't see it, or they didn't take him seriously. They weren't really following him. Like they weren't on him like that. But then the independent scene, Adam Cole just blew up, and I'm like, dude, it's like Kyle O'Reilly was here, Adam Cole was here, then all of a sudden, what the fuck happened?
That Davey Richards Eddie Evans match that put him over, remember? It was when Eddie was teamed with Cole and what Richards was with O'Reilly, and they had like Future Shock, and the Wolves was all split up, in a match against each other all of a sudden.
Dude, you know what I thought you was finna say? I thought you was finna say that. Dude, I thought you was about to say, yo, man, David Richards brought Kyle O'Reilly down. That's what I thought you was.
Because remember, he ate the pinfall when he was world champ against Adam Cole in that tag team match. And that, to me, it was a start when Cole finally had his one-on-one with O'Reilly in that blood feud.
Yeah.
When he got his teeth knocked out and all that.
Man.
It was a steady roll of these matches.
Man, I thought,
but he was associated with the right guy.
Dude, because I thought you was about to say, man, that David Richards had, because so many people, so many people hated David Richards, man. I'm like, is some of that, I'm not gonna say like, because a lot of people always didn't like it, like, oh, no selling ass David Richards. You know what I mean? It was,
but everybody in Ring of Honor seemed like at that time wasn't selling.
But it just seemed like that, like, from an internet perspective, dude, it was just like, Cass was just throwing all type of shots. And I'm like, yo, David Richards, like, yo.
Think about this, though. I think back in, say, 2010, 2011, Ring of Honor, Mike Bennett, and I dare say, trying to think of somebody else, really, Generico. They were the main guys who really sold. Like, Bennett sold like a heel. Generico sold like a face. Kevin Steen, you get him in a hardcore match, he gets power driven off a top rope, no selling. David Richards, no selling. Mike Elgin, no selling. Nobody was selling at that time. If you think about it, everybody had their spot where someone would eat a spinning DDT, jump right up, give somebody a spine buster, jump right up, give somebody a superplex, jump right up. They both end up super kicking each other, then they down.
Okay, Omar said a lot of people thought that Davey was a dick.
He probably was. You met him, right? I met him.
I know you did when they was here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
He was bad at being sociable, but he didn't seem outright rude.
Yeah, because Omar at that time, like when Ring of Honor would always come down here and they would be in the Collinsville area, Kyle and Davey was like this. You know what I mean? Dude, dude.
And they tried with David. They tried to have him speak to people. He was just not.
You remember the promo that David? Okay, all right, check this out, y'all. So we are in Collinsville, Illinois. When at the gateways, and whenever every time Ring of Honor come here, Logan, they go to Collinsville. It was one promo that Davey said. Obviously, Davey got ties to St. Louis. This dude kept saying, we are in St. Louis, Missouri. I get it, but dude, we are in Collinsville, Illinois. Yeah, I mean, because they would always call it the Gateway Series or whatever they would call it. It was
at the Gateway Center. That was
and it was always a specific name on the DVD. You know what I mean?
Gateway to Honor.
Gateway to Honor. Yeah, and I mean, he wasn't trying to shade or anything like that, but it's like, dude, we are legit in Illinois. You know what I'm saying? St. Louis is across the bridge. You know, it's like, I see you working, but it's like, you know what I mean? We're in Collinsville.
Mhm.
I mean, it's not
And we had to be them guys. Right?
Yeah, we had to be them guys, you know. But it was like, it wasn't an R-Truth win Green Bay, Wisconsin. It wasn't that, but you know, it's just still though. But it was like he was just like, we're St. Louis. You know, like not really. No, we're not. But
I guess he was just stuck in his mind because they were training in St. Louis, living there.
Yeah. Jared Generico should have been champ. You know. Hey man, I know, man. Hey, I mean, to me, I'm not gonna believe Adam Cole going to the main roster until I actually see him on Raw and SmackDown.
Well, just like we didn't believe Eli Drake was even making any type of move and what happened.
Right.
So believe it when you see it.
It's like we all want it, no doubt. We all want it, but until I see him on Raw or on SmackDown, I'm just not like, yeah, he going. Think about it. Think about it. We were saying like pretty much what we say about Adam Cole is what we saying about Rhea Ripley now. Dude, this been a couple of weeks. We still ain't seen her yet on Raw or SmackDown. She popped up on NXT and I know something. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, we'll just see, like I said, because and then it's like we all want Adam Cole to go to the main roster, but to your favorite underground rapper signed to a mainstream label, it's like, oh man, this shit not gonna be good. This shit not gonna be good.
And for better or worse, AEW doesn't have a middle ground. You know what I'm saying? WWE has that.
Velveteen's still around. He's still around. They just
he's lurking.
Yeah. He lurking.
Seeking who he may devour.
He's still around. He's still around. Because you notice that whenever he's on, he's still putting on good matches, but it's like he always losing, and then he be gone for a while. Then he come back, put on another good match. But I heard he's still having like back issues, and you know, and he just got so much heat right now, nuclear heat. You know what I mean? That
which is odd that he's the one with the heat. You know, compared to the other people that had the allegations.
Yeah,
who were pushed to the moon or allowed to return with a belt.
Hey, oh my, yeah, man. I mean, I say it all the time, man. I ain't said it in a while, man. But I wish I still had the show, man. Like I said, it's just wild how it's so many. I mean, it's always been a lot of podcasts, but it's just so many now. And it's like y'all always gonna be one of the original 4 podcasts that I first started listening to when I found out what podcast was, man. And it was just pure, just straight up comedy, man. And man, like I said, man. I mean, I know, like I say, man, it's been a while, and there's just so much. Obviously, people do other things and move on, but it's like, man, you, Gigi, Londa, Josette, everybody else y'all had on the show, man. Yeah, man, I fucking miss y'all show, man, for real, man. Especially, like I say, especially, you know, coming from a, you know, the independent perspective. Like I say, I'm way more in tune now than I was back then. Dude, because I never forget, I tell you this all the time, I never forget the story Yolanda told about, I forgot where she was, but when she said this lady kept calling Jigsaw Puzzle Man. To this day, I still laugh my ass off at that. This dude, Puzzle Man. Like, what the fuck, man? Yo, like that's what she, like that's what popped in her head. I was like, yo, man. Oh, this shit had me in tears, man. But yeah, man, I got yeah, man. and you know, like cats going up to the main roster and stuff like that, man. Like I said, Triple H look at the NXT people like his kids, man. And you already know he's sitting there because he know once they get to the main roster, it is completely out of his hands. You know what I mean? Because let's say like whenever Vince steps away or whenever that time comes when the next person step up,
guys,
he gonna be like Al Davis with the Raiders. That dude, he gonna, yeah. I hate to say it, but that's what's gonna happen. He's not gonna step away, man. He might fuck around and be like your boy with the Cowboys, Derrick Jones. Cats want his ass to leave, but he ain't going nowhere.
He ain't done it yet. And this is the time that he might need to step away. Does he feel that he's keeping the product alive? Is that what's keeping Vince going, or what? Does he just think that he's keeping this product alive?
I don't know if I remember that. Oh man, I don't know. Man, it was like just so many. Yo, hey LaShawn, that's right. Bo Dallas is still there. That's right. You know, dude, yeah, because like Curtis actually got, yeah, like we haven't seen Bo Dallas, since. That dude just.
Can he be like a little fiend or something?
Hey, that's what people want to. Yeah, they want to see him pop up as a character, like yeah.
But be himself, not even a puppet, just.
He can just be himself, not even be yeah. Hey guys, right? He like be like a Alexa Bliss type character, or whatever.
But instead of makeup effects, he just be him.
He just be him, no makeup or nothing, huh?
Or worse shit be that NXT one with the thumbs up.
I mean, he was already a character in himself with his Bo Leave shit.
That's what I'm saying. He could be the Bo Leave guy.
Dude, and
then just like how they do your rabbit wrong, they start dogging him out.
Dude, because it was like, dude, he was the ultimate dude. He was like the first ultimate finesser, dude. Both that, because he would be all nice, you know what I'm saying? But dude, when that dude had that mean streak on, especially when he was like feuding with like Neville, that dude, boy, when he hit that switch and he turned it on, that dude was dangerous, man.
And they lost him in the main roster.
Yep, lost. Yep,
That's one of the main ones that got lost.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, man. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, boy, man. Yeah, man. A lot of these, especially now, man, because cats, cats always been reckless, but it's like they really, really bold. Now a lot of these cats need the shit slapped out of them and punched them down face, But they did even more off the chain now. Yeah, I was like, I don't even know what they would. Like I said, to me, it just makes too much sense to make Bo Dallas like some type of character, at least have some type of alignment with Bray, It just makes sense, instead of just being back there and and it's like the funny thing is as you find out that a lot of people pitch ideas, they're not just sitting back there waiting. People are actually pitching ideas, and just all about
just what the booking committee is just saying. Let me hear something else from this dude.
I guess, or just people, because like people say that people pitch ideas all the time.
I can't feel it,
and then
I can't feel it.
And then I remember Eric Young was talking about that, man. I'm not finna be waiting at no door.
Eric Young.
I'm not about to be waiting. I'm not about to be waiting at no door. All this stuff, you know what I'm saying? Trying to
Eric Young,
pitch ideas, because like usually. I mean, he didn't like, a lot of people left WWE. I mean, he wasn't on no Rusev, stuff like that. How a lot of people, how Dean Ambrose was when they left, but it was more or less like,
well, shoot, they left to more hype.
Yeah,
they left with the fans wanting more. I mean, they left for Eric Young starve out his popularity.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying, though.
Yeah, like how a lot of people they leave and they like diss WWE and stuff like that. Yeah. He was more like that. Man, I'm not finna be waiting all this time, you know what I mean? Like, you want us to pitch ideas, cool, but it's like, I'm not doing that, man. I'm not. I got ideas and stuff, but in the fact that they just completely just blew they blew it with Sanity when Sanity was hot. You know what I mean? It's like, man, y'all tripping, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. Sanity, that couldn't have at least got some traction.
Yeah, man.
The only person that got the closest to over was Nikki Cross.
Right.
Look where she's relegated to now.
Right. And dude, like Alexa, you gotta. I mean, yeah, I said Alexa. Nikki, you gotta be smarter, man. You keep falling for the same okie doke with Alexa. You keep falling for the same. You keep falling for the same okie doke, man. The same damn okie doke with Alexa, man. Like, she is not your friend no more. Stop falling for it.
And why she turned back into Nikki Storm, yo?
Nikki Storm. She should be. Yeah.
Nikki Storm.
Yeah, she should be crazy Nikki.
Yeah, for Alexa Bliss, you need to match her with crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah, this ain't the time to dial it down now. You don't be that hapless best friend now.
Man.
You know? After what they sold you for in NXT. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They made her the psychotic, you know?
Mhm.
They made her replace all your favorite hardcore chicks. She was doing what Crazy Mary Dobson should have been doing
Right.
on NXT.
Uh-huh.
Instead of just becoming what's the girl that talks about gay meat on SmackDown. Remember that botched promo she had? She's trying to talk about today, Ron, about the finer qualities of hunting. You know he's a vegan.
Mm-hmm.
And against that animal cruelty, no less.
Right.
Did you find that a little bit ironic? Innocent stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then she comes out saying, you know anything about gay meat? And then your girl, Ruby Riott, cut in with her version of Anyway, Paul.
Right.
If you remember that famous promo. That classic. Anyway, Paul.
Right.
I'm a member of American Culture, which means the stuff that they need to be out, but I'm not.
All good here.
Something's wrong with my AC. It's blowing pretty hard and won't turn on. Luckily, I'm a member of American Culture.
I go to that shop still about
More than 20 home appliances and systems far out. They
you know,
can't repair them.
the developmental chick.
American Home is the largest and diesel most home warranty.
Oh man.
In fact, they tell me that
I think I lost my ghost face hat.
it's a beautiful day. I've never felt so good. Give American Culture a call to find the right plan for you. 800-989-9171. That's 800-989-9171.
I know you had it on when you came in.
Yeah. Definitely had it on when I came in. I don't know, I could have lost it.
Sleep is underrated. So right now, Nectar Sleep is helping you out with our in-store President's Day sale. Get $399 in premium accessories with your mattress purchase. Sheets, pillows, and a mattress protector. Shop nectar.tv today.
No, cause it's yeah, don't let it go under the
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kings. It's an opportunity certified. Ladies and gentlemen, blue corner, fighter representing Lithuania. Richard
in your bag.
It might be in the one.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the blue corner. 26 years old, with a height of 180 centimeters, official weight 77 kilograms. His professional record, 5 wins, 3 by knockouts, 2 losses. The Lithuanian White Knight champion, representing Sparta Team, Lithuania, Richard Kunis.
Whew. 1 fucking degrees, man. 1 degrees outside, man. Yep, it's snowing out there. It's gonna be interesting to see what happened. Decide 9 degrees, snow showers. Feel like it's minus 15. Man, okay. Okay. So was it 10:03? Yeah, go ahead and decide what I'm gonna do tomorrow. You see, I gotta be at work at 5, but with the damn weather and stuff like that, like I don't know if I'm gonna risk it tomorrow. And I'm not gonna rely on the job hitting us up saying that don't come in. Like, especially like they've been doing a bad job on these streets, man. So it's gonna be real interesting to see how this play out in the morning. But yeah, man, I just hope that all y'all are safe where y'all live with y'all weather, man, because I know it's been bad all over the place. Hmm. But all right then, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead and sign out for the night, man. Really appreciate y'all coming through. You know what I'm saying? Enjoying chatting with y'all. Let's see, Elimination Chamber is next Sunday, so yeah, I'll be doing another live for Elimination Chamber. You know, I'll see we'll see what Donovan up to. See if he'll swoop through again. If not, then it'll just be me. Doing a reaction to Elimination Chamber. So looking forward to it. So yeah, I definitely be reminding y'all about doing another live. So thank y'all for coming through, man. Y'all be cool, man. Have a good night, man. Be safe. I'll be doing the reaction videos as usual. Keeping up, saying with me on Instagram and Twitter, YouTube. For those of y'all that follow me on Facebook. Hey, so if y'all see me tweeting and Instagram and stuff like that a lot, because like doing work, I really don't do that a lot. It's like I turn my phone off at work, and I just turn my phone back on during break and lunchtime. Because they really strict about phones, and they really ain't nowhere to charge my. I mean, we just place to charge your phone there, but they don't like your phone being out. So I got like a portable charger. So that's why it's easier for me just to turn my phone off. But yeah, man. So thank y'all for coming through, man. Y'all be safe, man. Catch y'all on the next stream. See y'all online and stuff like that, man. And peace.